there. Hi, Art. Hey.
I'm getting 3 double cheeseburgers. Menu board.
Yeah, looks like
All right, everyone, we're back. I'm back. Although, it's time for an important PlayStation DualSense related test. I had Bosk, thank you for the sub. Borgator. I had this off controller plugged into my PC via a USB-C cord. It was a C to C cable on the back. When I plugged it in, it instantly connected and changed all my speakers and mic to the controller, which was a pain in the ass. But did it charge? Let's find out. Okay. I updated the firmware on my capture card, which I guess the PlayStation now thinks is a like a new display. Symbol is barely visible. Good enough. Hey, me playing possum. How are you doing? Okay, well it doesn't seem like it charged. I have 1 bar now, but I had no bars. But I left it plugged into the PC for like 2 hours, I want to say. Should have been enough. Wait, no. So yet again, the only way this fucking controller will charge... It might have charged a little bit, like slowly maybe? But still, that would be slower than, Oh yeah, let me make sure that HDR is turned off. I think it doesn't turn it on automatically. But it might have. Ah, it is on. Hello, Snackwells. Resetting, just PS5 being a bro and resetting everything. Alright, we're back into it. I had just discovered the ancient art of pizza dough. That means I need to get me a rubber pizza. There it is. A rubber disc used to train aspiring pizzaiolos provided by the pizza chef. It can be thrown as a weapon, knocking even the most heavily armored humans out when a headshot is scored. Suited for covert ops. It's in a grenade pouch. Mamma mia. Like how it's got a little pizza icon. Yeah, that was the ending of the last stream. I'm still working my way up the coast. Get to P5? F4. Boy, I was wrong with the letter and the number. I have a lot of shit for the architect, but I went by there. I guess I didn't deliver cargo. Well, okay. I guess I'm going back to the architect. I can probably... Well, maybe I can just drive through and finish up this road. I can try to pizza out some of these dudes, maybe. You also got the pizza spin attack. Is that different than just using the pizza? I thought that was just the pizza attack. Pizza attack. Why is my car not here? Where are you, beautiful truck?
Back.
Oh, there you are. Praise God. Melee attack, hold R2 and circle. Okay. Curious. Oh, Sam Barefoot. You saw the Ken Levine interview? Nice. Yeah, that was a lot of fun to do. What kind of thing I'd like to do more of in the future. Why is it not? Wait, because it's already on. To hear Ken Levine go on about Prey. Yeah, it's funny. In that interview, he talked about a sequence that he had wanted to do in System Shock 2 where you go in space. I was like, oh, what? Like, how fitting that Prey actually did have an incredible moment like that. I thought about bringing it up to see what he thought about it, but also, I don't know. Kind of wanted to keep it focused on the games that he had worked on, and the game that he is working on, versus gushing about something else. Here, I think I have to go. Yeah, I have to go a little more to the left. But yeah, Prey is System Shock 3 in like everything but name.
Well, I know you're tired, dear.
I think they even called it System Shock 3 internally while they were working on it.
So I shut the door
Or like there's an executable that's called like SS3.
for a glass of wet champagne.
Yeah, Prey rocks. Which reminds me, I still have never finished Moon Crash. It's just such a cool idea for the simulation of Prey, like the space station and the systems they built. What the architect unlocks.
That's the way. Days of blonde, we live blue. In a city I don't know.
You're mine.
In a city I don't know.
Isn't there like there was a road station up here? Oh, I'm thinking of the other one. Wowzer. We got a Wowzer already. An early Wowzer. Hey, what's up, Dr. Deagle? Thoughts so far about this game? I'm having a fantastic time. Use that road. Use it. Look at all this stuff. Wait. Well, 2 out of 3. Oh, whatever. Oh, one. Yeah, that's right. I accidentally entrusted one of them. Is it just gonna erase the one? Well, who cares? Who cares?
Looking very nice and you're a workaholic. I really appreciate your assistance. I'd like to share this new function with you.
Andy.
I'm increasing your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Here's something that should enable your PCC device to build structures more quickly. I've refined all the important processes. I wanted to see if I could use my skills to do something constructive, you see. Anyway, come back soon. I like the company.
Yeah.
Order completed.
Glad we have these beautiful games. No, we need to keep heading to the east. Afford something, or is it just... I guess I have... Actually, I can afford something. Not. Firearm turret. Center on an enemy within range. I mean... Oh. Yeah, okay. Try the different sensor. I don't like the width of the sensor, though. I feel like deep sensors would be good for more combat. Weather display might be good.
Order accepted. Thank you. Beckham.
Echo.
But you still
Oh yeah, hold on. Pull whatever resources I can out of this place.
well know you're tired.
Echo. I don't know if I can handle a full day of Pecco. Might be too much Pecco.
So shut the door and leave.
Uh-oh. Too much? Ooh! Cargo load. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Might be able to... Yeah, I might be able to... Okay, well, whatever. Good enough. Good enough for now. Hey, Envy. Maybe only put on the hat when it's time to wrestle some bandits. When it's combat time, it'll be like Stallone and over the top. Oh, you're people. Oh, shit. Thought they were holograms. Sorry about that.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Ooh. Let me just get out of here. Let me just get out of here. Maybe they won't remember who I am. The man in the bunny hat. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was following the right path. I did shoot some of them in the face in Death Stranding 1, yes. But they did look awfully villainous, and they were running at me with what appeared to be aggressive intent. Yeah. If I tell myself they're holograms, then I can sleep at night. Without the night demon perching on my bed and reading to me all of my sins.
All of the days are nothing but a haze on the even rows of chairs. And then
Strand your ground. I got a right to defend myself. People that are walking vaguely in my direction. Driving through. Driving through, fellas. Let's see here. Right. This though, nobody else in the 12 hours since I've played, nobody else was socially minded enough to finish this road. I wonder, is the cost of a road fixed based on its location in the world? Maybe it's like length and terrain that it passes? Or is it just the more... like the more roads you build, the more expensive they get? Look like such a goober. I really do, yeah. I've dubbed myself the average Comic-Con attendee. Heartman's lab is right here. I have some shit for him. I can go visit the hydrologist. Say hey. What it is. I feel like if you threw up every... something, I don't know. Like Heartman, his entire like living space is curated around him vomiting dying every 23 minutes. This lady barfs every 23 minutes. Her face would be like messed up. If you had stomach acid flying out of you that often, you wouldn't have any teeth probably. Maybe she has hollow teeth. But like, Kojima invented all these mechanical wonders to help Heartman not bonk his head on the ground. But this poor lady just barfs on the floor like an animal every 23 minutes, 21 minutes, whatever. Why doesn't she have like some kind of like cyberbot that floats down with a little like nano weave mesh to catch her chunky shrapnel? Maybe we'll get into that. Maybe I'm judging too early. Maybe she eats like some kind of acid neuralizing amino acid goop that makes it so her guts don't get burned up. It actually makes her stronger.
I see you found the missing cargo. With your support,
awesome.
My research has advanced leaps and bounds. Take this data. You should find it in
battery.
I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh yeah, she has chiral teeth. I like it.
I've succeeded in further increasing the capacity of the extra battery. I say I did this, but I only managed to do so because of your considerable assistance. I'd like to pursue this line of research a bit more.
Why is her head so big?
By the way,
she's
Heartman's health.
She's worked on her face card because she's been throwing up all the time.
He was helping me with my.
It was like a power lifter, but for like jaw expulsion.
Could say. Research associates, that is.
She could gnaw a tree in half
His brief visits to the beach.
with her severe throw up power.
It was these samples that I used to carry out my research.
That's right, Jipu.
But I understood that.
I understand VTubers now. Now that I've seen Sam in this hat.
So I can't help but worry still. Look after him for me.
How did you and Heartman first meet? Oh, that's kind of neat. You get more lore as you do deliveries.
Heartman and I both belong to a community of people dealing with 21.
But there's a variety of 21-minute syndromes.
The 21-minute Anxiety Association. I first met him at one of our meetings. Naturally, these meetings only run for 20 minutes, so we got to know each other better by exchanging mails afterwards. We conversed at length about our shared struggles and grew closer through our joint research activities.
Well, that's sweet. I'd best be on my way, though.
I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our
21-minutitis. Yeah, Dr. Deagle. I have found a weird amount of places that were pretty BT heavy the first time I went through are not so much anymore. I haven't run into a lot of BTs, and the one or two times that they have sent me through BT areas, I just drive right by. Hey. I really wish there was something that told you you were over. Some like vehicle. Wait, maybe I just look at the number. It doesn't tell you a total. I don't know.
Say hi.
I guess it's not the worst now that I have the feeling, kind of an idea of how full I am. Oh, I forgot to make the new battery. Okay, so now. I want to see. There's got to be another road paver that I haven't found. That one I could finish. Yeah, I guess we're going to data scientist.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
I've always got VTubers, says Omgorf. Watched a couple of streams when they first became a thing, but I can't deal with that constantly. But do you find like just like a frequency that you tire of listening to? I get VTubers as long as I really don't think about it too much. The second I think about it at all, I don't get it, if that makes sense. Oh, there's a guy like right here. What's... Come on, gun. You can do it, there we go. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Sometimes what baffles me, I don't know, similar to any fandom, sometimes like you'll see the selects, you'll see the big moments, and it's just like somebody just making a sound or acting in a very normal way, but everybody's like, oh my god, so cute, I can't believe it. And you're like, or just being a person? I don't know. It's kind of, I guess it's like Thing Japan. There's a part of it, well, I don't know. Okay.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures.
Is it?
Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
What you're talking? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Back it up. Oh, this is stressful. I'm back through this very narrow. It's front wheel drive, man. Really hug the wall here. There we go. Oh, there, it's right there. Just like VTubers that constantly make sex jokes. Is that a thing? That's a type? Yeah, the intersection of sexuality and Vtubing can ask a lot of questions. Raise some eyebrows. I just really don't have enough ceramics. I don't think so. Whatever, who cares? So dumb. Speaking of VTubers, Yeah, I don't know. Most VTuber stuff files under let people have fun for me. There's like, there is just a like childish aroma around it. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just more like the intersection of adulthood and childlike. Certain childlike things are fine. Like, it's fine for an adult to go down a water slide and be like, yay! Okay. But then when it gets into like baby role playing, or even like maid cafes, where they bring you food and they like sing for you, and like it is kind of a return to childhood innocence kind of moment. But there's something about the adult mind that resists the complete abandonment of adult decorum. And I'm not saying VTubers get there. I'm just saying it like it kind of makes that same nerve start to twinge. Or even like maybe like it's kind of a, I'm just analyzing my own feelings about it now. It's kind of neighbor to the theater kid aspect, where it's like, we're gonna be a tree. Whoa, a tree. If you were a tree, what would you sound like? Like people that just get really loose and expressive and manage to do so with no shame or self-judgment or anything like that. Theoretically, that's a good thing. Theoretically, human being, you want to be that or be able to get that way as a human being. But also, there's just like a, maybe it's, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to take oneself seriously or have a, is it a bad thing? Because it just means you're like, you're too serious to have fun, but who cares? Anyway, I'm thinking through it. Why am I depressed? I'm not. The game is. No, I'm far from depressed. Or am I? If I successfully segregate how I feel from any information I see about the state of the world or the trajectory of the world, everything's great. So much metal for you. Ability storage exceeded. Great. Well, I got a League of Legends medal out of it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks, Becco.
Alright, we got anything taking us east? Bath salts. Covering a thing. Delivery of alloys. Do it. Oh, my god. Okay. There. Okay, you can change the cargo thing in the lower left. There it is. There you can see the car. The problem is it doesn't show you the max storage. I guess that's the no, that's just weight, not capacity. No, we don't need to pick that up. Take out all the metals I just delivered here. This one. I need 640 ceramics, which I also don't have. Ceramics.
Commencing road creation.
Yeah, I'll probably have to knock out this base again. 19 Wonderlands worth of casual playthrough to get in the mood for Borderlands 4. If you already own it, I mean, I'd say just install it and try. I don't. I'm not particularly drawn to tabletop. So, like a game that plays around with Dungeons and Dragons tropes I don't find innately appealing, but you might. But also, I don't know. I can't handle a whole game of Tiny Tina either. So I was fine. I noped out of that game pretty fast. But there's people who seem to like Tiny Tina, and there's people who like D&D, tabletop. So yeah, if anyone else has an opinion, please, because I feel like I'm just being negative. It is okay. Just play Borderlands 2 again. That's probably what I would do. Borderlands 2 had a ripping soundtrack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I could just drive around. Fuck it, we'll just buzz the place. Wait a minute. This used to be all yellow, and now it's red and yellow. This isn't the same car. There's a reason for that. Yep. Or I go stealing someone's car again. We're here. This is a convenient bridge, thank you. Thank you, Strand System. Thank you, Hideo Kojima, for inventing video games. Might as well dump off the metals. I got him. Now it's gonna get spicy because I don't know, not an apparent way to cross this gap of water here. Oh God! Drive all the way inland. This is what we need a bridge for. I don't know if I have PCCs. Oh, I do. Okay. Hopefully we find a nice spot for a bridge over. Or wait, is it still chiral? I think it is. There's a zip line. There's a ramp. Okay, we're gonna hit the ramp. Oh, okay. You can also just drive it. NB, you got some good news? What's going on? The goal of this game is to find the Epstein lists. You can't find something that doesn't exist. Complete fabrication. We made it up. Not real. We got you this time. Hello, Jamie. Also NV. What the fuck just happened? Like the tires popped up exactly as I was hitting the ramp. All right. NB has to go to work and it's hot outside and that sucks. NB shouldn't have to do that. Okay, let's all carry NB in our thoughts. Thoughts and prayers for NB right now. Oh, look at that. Jeez. They are in this game. Isn't it Epstein? The Epstein Bears. That's it? Damn, man. See? I guess it's more inland that you have to worry about. So a bunch of idiots accidentally voted for a pedophile for president. So what? We're all just don't fucking think about it, all right? Stop. Stop with the questions. And let's just drop it. It's the only thing that makes sense right now. Also, not to get morose, but what is he worried about? The Supreme Court said he's immune, right? I guess you have to be the president when you have sex with a child. Otherwise, it is still illegal. Yeah, that's a bit of a brain tickler there. Bit of a conundrum. It's like saying he's the supreme leader, he can't be wrong. Well, it's not even like that. It just literally is that. This ain't a metaphorical situation. It just is the situation. Yeah, he can pardon himself. That's true. You meant the North Korea guy? Oh, I know. I know. The difference is in North Korea, Kim Jong-un doesn't have to pretend to not have sex with kids.
Proceed with the utmost caution.
He can just do it. Weird how the guy who keeps complimenting dictators is kind of like a I don't know. I just don't know how it got here. I don't know how the dude who was accused of or legally liable for rape ended up doing this. What a shock. Oh wait, it was supposed to be like Deep State. Does anyone talk about that anymore? The QAnon Deep State Pizzagate shit? I mean, clearly people have the ability to just stop thinking about something when they're told to. But still, where did that go? I guess people thought it was still a thing and that they were getting mad because they're starting to realize they've been duped. Yeah, it lived its usefulness. Yeah. Other more interesting things were put in front of people who only look at exactly what's put in front of them. This building looks cool. I do like that one fallout of all the Pizzagate conspiracy stuff is now nearly every boomer action movie is about an old person busting up a trafficking ring. It's become a really ubiquitous plot line, and I love it. I don't know what was getting damaged. Yeah, Polar Bear, I guess that's the case. That releasing the Epstein files and finding all the liberals who've been diddling the kids and sucking the adrenochrome out their spines was supposed to be the point. But now that they're blocking that, suddenly it seems like the narrative is falling apart. Pretty amazing that it got this far, I guess.
Right. Let's get this cargo processed ASAP.
I wonder which famous person this is going to be. I want Judd Apatow.
Nice. Very, very nice. Such good condition. We'd never think you'd been outside at all.
Oh, I never got out my car.
I don't know how or where you found this, but I'm so glad you did.
Bill Burr? That'd be fun.
We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Bill Burr's the man of the people right now. I guess Joe Rogan technically is, right? Joe Rogan doesn't do cameos in movies, though. like as Joe Rogan. Unless he does and I just haven't seen them. I was just thinking there was a Bill Burr cameo in Opus. Who dat? Opus was a pretty rad movie though. Ooh, new legs. Okay. Or, challenging terrain legs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Improved coffin board? Oh, okay.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin.
Oh, that's the actual.
to all the folks suffering from
Oh, that's the name of it. Yeah, Boca.
Oh,
Oka.
I have a present I'd like to give you.
Oka.
Take it with my compliments.
Oh, new glasses? Oh no, there's no way they can be as cool as the ones I have. They are kind of matrixy though, huh? Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. They combine a modern rimless design with brown graduated square lenses, creating a look that's totally unique. Fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sun.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton.
Boca.
It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest.
I restate all the objectives here, I guess.
You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well.
He's getting excited thinking about them
Bring this
legs.
continent into the fold.
Boca skeleton?
Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they'd always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it...
Does it have a cup holder?
...increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you.
Tell me about that road development research.
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies.
I do like his delivery. Yeah, he kind of slurs some words and takes weird pauses in sentences.
Thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam.
Tell me about North Fort Knot. The North Knob.
North Fort Knot was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral.
That's the one that blew up, right?
In Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying. And one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knot. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
Bye.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks.
Well, that was a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Say very little.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to
And bridges for Fortnite? Yeah.
And it was you who made this possible.
And bridges and
On
Smash.
behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest
And bridges in Rocket
It's
League.
likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion.
Okay.
Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption
Damn.
in the tar currents.
Damn.
Won't be able to head your
It's
way
happened
just
again.
yet.
Sam,
Damn.
this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon,
Oh,
right?
we get another Nirvana level?
We won't know unless we take a look outside, though.
Damn. Cool. Wonder if there's gonna be more fireworks. Is he gonna stand up and command all of his Skelly bros to tactically deploy twice in a row again?
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
It's calling to us again.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
Gotta do the Predator hand clap. Son of a bitch. What did you expect, bro? Yeah. Get in there. Do I like any sports? At the moment, not really. I've had Windows, though. Watched hockey for a while. I liked watching MMA, specifically Pride FC 1 million years ago. I liked the cards and the fights that they would put together. Yeah, lately not so much. Why don't you watch UFC? Eh. I don't know. Fights aren't as fun to watch. I don't know if the camera work's changed, but what I appreciated about Pride was because they were in a like a boxing ring, you could have these like really low camera angles showing the groundwork and stuff. But I don't know. The whole atmosphere of UFC is just way too broy for me. Yeah, it was bombast and showmanship, which I liked. I didn't necessarily need to see fights that were mechanically around who was the best possible fighter. I just wanted to see like spirited, interesting, entertaining fights. Which I still wanted the combatants to win, but I thought that that was more of an idea when putting together the cards. But yeah, but just the aroma of UFC, maybe it's just American fight fans, but it would always bug me when like fighters would go to the ground and after like after maybe 10 seconds tops, you'd already have like drunk idiots just booing and yelling because all they want to see is like knockouts and big hits and stuff.
Back up, back up. Back up.
Meanwhile, in a lot of the Pride events, the audience would just be like absolutely reverently quiet during a lot of the fighting. You could actually hear a lot more too.
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
That was what I was thinking. Zero G area? Oh man.
Back up.
Mario Moon level? Yeah, I don't know. I've tried watching a few UFC events. Didn't feel like it was my kind of thing. There was like a follow-up organization to Pride called Dream that tried to run for a while. I'm sure it's probably out of business already. I don't know if there's like a modern... I've talked about this before on stream. Somebody recommended something? I don't know if there's a modern equivalent of Pride FC. Oh, wow, we really are going back to the start of Metal Gear Solid 5, huh?
Come to me.
But I will always say yes to going to a baseball game. I just like... I don't mind watching baseball. I wouldn't consider myself a baseball enthusiast by any stretch. I don't like follow stats. I don't understand the like finer points of baseball. But it is fun to just sit in a stadium and watch people play. Same with hockey. Like, to me, hockey is a very fun sport to just spectate. Mostly, to me, it's mostly like structural issues. Football is like too start and stop. So much downtime in football. Basketball is always moving, which is nice, but basketball is almost like... There's so much going on in basketball, like, all the time. Cool, 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 cool. Took forever. Yeah, while you're reloading. Oh. Yeah, the thing about basketball, it's like it's either Jesus.
Back up.
I can't get out. That sucked ass. What the fuck, man? I can't even see what's happening.
But you could try taking their weapons for your own use. Are you up for the challenge, Sam?
Did he hit me with a grenade? Look at his little face. Oh, it does recharge the battery. Okay. Yeah, basketball. It's like it's either a shutout. You know who's gonna win like the first quarter because they're a way better team, or the first 3 quarters don't matter. Fuck. Yeah, there's a load of games. It's kind of a similar problem with like hockey and basketball. How do you even follow, like even following one team over a season seems really challenging. I guess if you're a fan, then there's always something to watch. Some sports, like Especially with trying to follow a team through a season and like keep any kind of narrative going. It almost felt like pro wrestling where it's like it has to be everything. It's the only thing you can do. Oh! Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Body slam. Yeah, F1 seems really rad. I watched Rally back when Rally was more of a thing. F1 does seem like a really cool sport to get into. I've never watched a full F1 event, but I should. I mean, it's also the closest thing to what I love, which is like cyber future anti-grav racing games. F-Zero. There's not too much separating it at this point, aside from maybe jump pads. Tracks that go through active volcanoes.
Back up.
Oh, okay. I was getting knocked off. How does one watch F1 these days? They're just like a streaming service provided through F1 directly that you sign up for and they bill your credit card and then you can watch things. Hopefully it's not like cable providers and shit. F1 TV in the US? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, what are the... Oh, shit. Ah! What are the, What are the F1 event productions like? Is it like 5 minutes of racing and then 2.5 hours of ads and commentary?
Becco.
Oh man, that underwater explosion looks real cool.
Becco.
Dude had goof legs for a minute. Turn around, dude.
Becco.
I can see shit, man. Spinning back fist.
Becco.
Three practices have ads, but nothing insane. Qualifier has ads between stages, and the race has no ads unless there's a red flag or something. Okay. That sounds civilized. Saying back off. No, he is saying Pecco.
Hello?
Because that's the catchphrase of the VTuber whose hat he is wearing.
Becco.
But, might have to take the hat off at some point. It hasn't driven me insane yet. F1 TV has no ads. You get every camera angle from every driver, all the onboards. Oh man. You can like click through them live while they give you all the streams and you can direct it yourself basically. After an entire game of Kojima futurism, oops, it's strange to go back to a familiar image. I mean, the snake-looking guy. Yeah, this game has converged on Metal Gear in a few other ways. There was a giant mech boss, even though it looked a little more tentacled than your given Metal Gear mech. And he really loves just putting this guy in military poses phalanxed by his skele homies. Oh, you can hear the driver radios? Alright, I had the controller on my lap and it slipped off.
Becco.
Jump and shoot? You can't.
Becco. Becco.
Yeah! These little battle yelps are really good.
Becco. This should do it.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Oh, the little triangle. Didn't know it was a missile in flight. The roving light is really cool.
How about this? Above us, something's coming. Watch out!
Oh, it's the finger of death, or whatever. Like the little growth of ice that once it touches the ocean floor starts to freeze the entire ocean. The ice floats, right? That's a good thing. That'll explode. If ice didn't float, then all of the world's oceans would be frozen. A little oceanographical factoid. Yeah, the way that ice, or the way that oceans freeze, essentially like a spire of ice crawls down from the surface to the bottom. And if it touches the bottom and starts freezing outwardly, then it'll start to cease the ice formations will inhibit the flow of water and the circulation of water, which means that it pretty much starts freezing everything and killing everything. I think it's an umbilical cord. It's ice, bro. Sure there's umbilical there's umbilical imagery all over the game, but it's literally ice, and the phenomenon I'm describing literally happens in real life. Literally. This isn't a figurative ice formation that I'm describing. Freezing over. Rinicle? Is that the name of it?
Becco.
Brine icicle. Downward growing hollow tube of ice, enclosing a plume of descending brine. Huh. Didn't know it was, it had brine in the middle. Brine tube? to know about the brine. What does Kojima mean? Referencing a brinicle. Pretty cool way to make the... What the? Oh, it automatically snapped. Pretty cool way to complicate the play space. Hammer keeps like... Sam! Like, he never goes where I want. And it's kind of exacerbated by all the animations being so slow underwater. Like, every time I do anything, he takes like 4 or 5 extra steps. Or there's an animation I have to wait to finish. I like these encounters a lot, though. I really like this sort of like open arena combat with other like tactical bros all moving between cover and stuff. Oh, does my uptime command not work anymore? Let's see. Been live for like an hour. Hour and 17 minutes.
Back up.
Come on.
Back up.
I'm gonna regret that. I'm freezing. What is happening? I keep getting tripped up on like mantling animations, so I can't. God, it's so slow. Is it that? So there's an ice spike. One way to get up there.
Cut them down.
Brinicle.
Back up.
Shoot the ice pillar? You can shoot the ice pillar? Okay, well, we found a way.
Back up. Back up. You've got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
Okay. This has a grenade launcher. What does that mean? It is directly underneath. Yeah, there he is.
Heads up!
Cool. Oh. knows Lou, but Lou was never either of those kids' names.
His face?
No, I don't.
Dolls that connected to Amelie's beach, right? Okay. Maybe this dude is another person that Amelie...
Sam, do you...
converted into a paragon?
Come in, Sam.
Harold?
Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
Why are they still so surprised by this? It's become routine.
Over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right.
Although Mads Mikkelsen was so pissed off that he created a battle dimension.
Sit tight, okay?
Wonder if we'll get a similar half-hearted explanation for what's going on with all this. Grenade-filled cargo containers. Huh? Car Snake have a real name yet? No.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
Wonder if there's a... Surely you can see your own gun stats. I wonder where... Here we go. Oh! Wow. Neat. Lung capacity. Brand skills. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind. Okay. Melee combat. Handguns. Huh. Huh. How cool.
Seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. Vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
They didn't let me bring my rubber pizza.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back. Becco.
Kinda messed up if you ask me. Maybe it's time to make my own truck. I don't have Joker colors, though.
Becco.
All right, Sam. Calm down. I guess he's had a stressful day. Yeah, I can go back to Mexico. Yeah, I don't think I ever even unlocked the person who unlocks the colors. The painter or something like that. Yeah, how's Chiral Artist doing?
We've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
Hopefully their wedding is going swimmingly. Am I still going to be all gooped up for this cutscene? Did I get a cutscene shower? No? Still pretty gooped. They just put a jacket on me.
His name is Neil. Neil.
All right, there we go. We got a name. Neil.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive.
Okay.
Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes?
Oh, that's where he met his wife.
Records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility.
Ah, okay.
There's a fair
That's the only way he could know Lou's name.
Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
There's a dude who looks exactly like Solid Snake, though. Maybe he wasn't wearing the bandana back then. It's like Superman's glasses. Hey, Iceman.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received
Wow.
your next assignment.
Barely got back to his room.
This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have it set up yet. Hold on.
All right, everyone, chill.
All right. Larry Marcos redeemed a meditation with Marcus Aurelius. What happens now? Now we read an excerpt. We read another verse from Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. Philosophical reflections from a great Stoic from history. Verse 51. He who loves fame considers another man's activity to be his own good, and he who loves pleasure his own sensations. But he who has understanding considers his own acts to be his own good. Okay. A bit about fame's kind of interesting. Another man's activity is his own good, because I guess fame only exists if other people recognize you. But actions are their own reward.
Feeling well rested after some quality shut-eye? Sam, been a while since you had a proper... What a stylish pair of glasses. I'm sure they'll suit you, Sam.
Yeah, if maybe Fizzant is just
Neil Vanna,
playing the game from Neil's
porter
perspective.
employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called nirvana? Or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lou's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers. That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles.
That why people in chat
When
knew?
seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid.
Yep.
Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
They're called fingers of death. I had to Google it.
The times we've encountered...
Just prove to myself that I wasn't making it up.
The first was amidst flames.
Stolen knowledge valor.
Was in what
Who cares?
Flood-ravaged ruins.
The only time it matters is when I'm right. When chat's right, it doesn't matter.
Not unlike
Not a big deal.
The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters.
This is one of those not a big deal situations, except for the one thing that I'm right
It could be
about.
the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him.
I mean, I guess he witnessed the void out that Sam was a part of.
Pizza do karate. Huh. Maybe I should give it a try too. It'd be great if someone could show me how it's done. Maybe I could learn through VR training? Maybe we could call it Taekwondo.
Hell yeah. Sounds good.
Tell you what, you can be my very first student.
All right, I will take a shower. I will use the toilet shower. Wait, does that mean he's dropping loads in the... Because yeah, there's no toilet around. It's toilet / shower, implying it's the same thing. Oh, a hot shower finally. Sam's earned a little toasty water. Guess he was just in... He was just in, freezy water. I haven't thrown Dollman at anyone yet.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Oh, right. I've done one hot spring. But there's a shutter? They appeared in Sam's private room without him or Dollman noticing. Bring to mind Heartman exploring the beach after an episode of Cardiac Arrest, fitted with special lenses. Even better. You're gonna... you miss out on some subtleties of the performance by wearing these, but have to.
Impeccable taste, Sam. Outstanding.
How can I not? Oh no. Okay. Impeccable. Exactly. Oh, good. Was she learning how to control it now? Buckle up, folks. Tomorrow's back. Even with these glasses, I can see that you're weak. Always makes me hyper aware of my own blinking. I'm wondering if he caused the void out. Like he was a part of the resistance or terrorist forces, and he was going in to like try to shut the BB factory down.
Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training. trying to gain more control over her
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
temporal
Where's my hat gone? There we go.
taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's
There's no resources here.
cargo is nearly ruined, Sam. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's offload all this. Then we'll retire this car.
From this location, you should
Where's the Jonkler mobile? I don't have the colors unlocked for a proper Jonkler truck.
in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites.
Maybe I should just go retrieve Tarby. I'll go do
The
that.
first such site to be brought online is the chronobiologist shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal.
I'm trying to remember which city I have Tarby stored in. Well, I can make a new Tarby. That'll be faster. Is there a way to see where you have stored vehicles? Oh, man. What would that even look like? Oof. Locker and lost cargo. Materials. Here? Loyalty still matters. All right. Oh shit, I wasn't on board.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, that's what we technically call a whoopsie in the porting biz.
Good morning to you.
Hope it's here. Here. There we go. There we go. There's our butte. You put a rainy decal on it. Looks like a Tetris block. We got to do that. There you are. Back in the saddle. Never retired. Only taking a break. Wait a minute. Grab some resources while I'm here. Hold on. Okay, so it says, and cargo trusted to another porter delivered. What happens if I go there?
Beckel.
Let's find out. Wait. Oh, TikTokification's happening? What was south? Wait, hold on, what? Boxing terminology? No, there's southpaw. Sorry. Not familiar with south. The South kid. That stupid fucking piano thing keeps happening. It's at every base. Ah! I got 3 of them. Is that that must be the Death Stranding 2 meme. It's making that stupid rinky-dink piano go. Okay, alright, so yeah, somebody brought it here, and then I get to just turn it in. Alright, that's kinda interesting.
This cargo has been missing for a while.
Now displaying your current porter.
Order completed. Well done.
Ah! Dave 1023. Thanks for the sub. Got a cool gif of Ryu kicking the shit out of Fei Long there. He's just knocked out. He's just knocked out. We just gotta get out of here. As long as he doesn't remember who did it. Oh, lost 100 likes. That's the problem with these SUVs, man. You can't see anyone walking in front of you. I didn't see him. I didn't want to run anyone over.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, there's no front to the truck. Your heels are on the front bumper. Like the least safe thing in the world. Okay. Bloody storage. Go? Alright, take on orders. Do not submerge. Okay, just drive it straight up the mountain. Truck can do anything. Anything at all. 69 pounds? Nice. A new thing I can make. Oh yeah, the Boca skeleton. I should carry one of these just in case.
Order accepted. Thank you. Beckel.
Keep forgetting to strip out resources.
Beckel.
Always strip mine. Always. It's here. Yeah, you can't swap the weight meter to the car on this screen. You have to trust that your car will handle it. And that also can handle everything on your back too, which is working. Okay, there we go. Truck's strong. Yeah, I need to not. We're back behind the wheel of Tarby. Tarby never did us wrong. Oh, this is a rail set up here though. It's different resources. Oh wait, there's a road station right here. Love it and hate it at the same time, just like this hat.
Let go.
Alright, what's the damage? Holy shit, man. Okay, well, there you go. All right, let me
Commencing root creation.
commence root creation. An exclamation point there. Wonder what that means. Warning, icy mountain trail. Okay. Very steep in places. Clear that rock falls often take place here. Bum, 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 bum.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh man. We're gonna have to Skyrim our way up this mountain. It feels like in Death Stranding 1, there's zero chance that you'd have a car that could make the whole trip on one battery charge. A lot of little things that they backed off on in this game. Even little things like that water patch just being like totally drivable. I assumed that it would force you to
Oi, back up.
find a different solution or build something, but
You mind?
Wowzer!
yeah. I feel like I'm already off. Mega off. Whatever. You're a hologram of yourself. Does that count as a VTuber? Yes, yeah, technically. Technically, yes. Artistically, no. I have to admit, though, it is kind of liberating not having an actual camera in the room. Like, you just know certifiably no one can see you or the space you're in. It's kind of nice if you ever have to like blow your nose or inject heroin, snort lines of Adderall, you know, normal streamer stuff. You have to invent reasons to do it, to get off camera to do it. If you've ever wondered why my camera overheats, because I need to snort some fat rails of stimulants, and that's the only way I can do it. Yeah, disgusting human behavior is hidden. Weirdly, I mean, it makes you feel a little less exposed in a lot of other ways. I do feel like it's easier to be sillier. Kind of like what I was talking about before. It's easier to just be a little goof when you know that there's not a camera in real space pointed at you. It's kind of easier to slip into alternate personas. Uh-oh. Are they mad? They know not to mess with the power of Ford Super Duty powertrain. Yeah, I think if you're a stream, and this is kind of why VTubing also makes sense to me, like from a performance aspect, but if you look at yourself or the representation of you and you look different and you sound like, I feel like you might start, it's easier to start talking like your avatar looks and then just kind of slipping into a different behavior pattern. Right. For a snowy area, I'm excited for this. To zigzag up this slope. It's gentle enough I can just drive. I'm clipping right now. Hey, Quake. Oh man. Tracks in the snow that the rocks are leaving. I was doing my 100% run this morning, goofing off, seeing if I could find any of your structures. No luck. Maybe you'll get some benefit from anything I put up or contributed to. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, right? Let's see. Are these people that have strand contracted me? Yeah, it doesn't even show you as having done anything. Yeah, it's a fun experiment. That's a bummer too, because I'm chipping into roads. It's annoying to think that that's only happening in my instance of the game. Showrunner Art School Edition? Yeah. SnowRunner. I play more SnowRunner. I need to play more Star Trucker. What a fascinating game that was. Is. Oh. I'm a little snowblind here. Yes! In the new song. Hello. One of my spiritual kin is in YouTube chat. Writing in Japanese, which of course I can fully understand. Just by passing my hand over the monitor and feeling the kanji, the meaning instantly snaps into my mind. I'm rolling backwards. I was just going to... Hold on. I was just going to pull up Google Translate. Just to reinforce that my understanding of the language is correct. Oh, hold on. Shall I explain it to you? Yes. Although, I feel like we have an innate understanding, both being spiritual and physical residents of the nation of Japan. But explain whatever you would like to me, please. Always willing to compare notes about living the life of a Japanese person. Because I have my experience, my lived experience being Japanese, but I'm always open to hear other people, you know? I'm open-minded like that. Oh, Ennui, this is in YouTube chat.
Since I've had visitors, I'll check your cargo right away. Not a single scratch. A fitting testament to your skill. I should have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you.
Yeah, that was super easy. I was just able to drive straight here with the truck. And it wasn't even that challenging. I didn't have to zigzag or slalom up that much. Switchback, I guess might be the word. Yeah, this game just doesn't push back on you as hard. You think that's a shame, Deonyx? I'm also playing on normal. Okay, yeah, now it's starting to show the other areas of connectivity. It's definitely how you get people to like your game.
Now displaying your current porter grade. I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Oh, that's neat. Getting all my keychains back. My arms.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc.
Does it activate super slow-mo when you chomp on them?
It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here.
Nanomachines.
Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Strange incidents.
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
Okay, what's so special about chronobiotes?
They're cryptobiotes.
While she says that, I'm going to fill up on water. I'll be right back.
Chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like Timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe.
Great. Chronobiotes are related to extinction entities?
So I've heard a little bit about Heartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach.
I wonder if that means that, like, dinosaurs... Well, dinosaurs wouldn't have a beach.
Umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern.
That's what's kind of strange about this story, is that they try to talk about the, like, foundational observed rules about the beach and the afterlife and extinction entities. But how did any of that go down before there were beaches? I guess the extinction entity had a beach. So just through the incident of evolution, human beings developed a brain and identities and senses of self, and they formed beaches in this four-dimensional space because they have free will, I guess. But dinosaurs didn't have a beach. So the extinction entity, I was hoping there would be like a dinosaur version of Amelie, like a cute dinosaur with blonde hair that appeared to dinosaurs in their dreams, but actually caused the extinction of the... Anyway, I best be on my way.
I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was...
Well, did Heartman mention that dinosaurs did have beaches?
Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later.
So animals do have beaches.
Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Neil Vanna to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Excellent. Oh, and I want to deliver packages. Oh, the ghost hunter? That rocks. Currently looking into the headless rider who attacks porters. The headless horseman? I guess I really didn't need the extra legs. Not yet, anyway. Alright, fine. Tell me about Neil. Again. PS5 Snow Crunch Tech. Reminds me of the snow in, what was it? Tekken Tag Tournament? Like one of the early PS2 games. The snow would like crunch down when your characters would walk over it or stomp on it. Oh, that was the power of the PlayStation 2. And now we're on 5. The snow crunch tech is better than ever. But still getting impressed at the same thing. You know? It's not like a fundamentally new kind of tech. Although I guess this game has had a lot of that. It's just this one.
We managed to learn a
making
few
me
more
nostalgic.
things about Neil Vanna. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Shoutouts to every game that allows customization in cutscenes.
Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative system.
We don't know who you are, bro.
Seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was.
Uh-oh.
Charlie. Can you please explain?
Lucy?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges.
Bum bum bum.
She was your therapist and your partner.
Bum 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 bum. Wait. Like the first time you see her.
His name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Damn.
Are the records? They perished in a void out which claimed an entire city.
Is your girl cheating on you?
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face.
What? What?
I never had any kids.
What? What? Okay.
Just my shrink. Helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Okay. What a twist. He's so hurt at the implication that he's rejected her completely by carrying around a photo of her. I mean, why not just let it rock? Like, why not let the suspicion boil for a minute that his dead wife cheated on him? But no, he's like, it's got to be like a twist past the twist.
A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomesis to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find
Man, I can't wait to talk to Dollman about this. I heard your wife cheated on you.
Tomorrow. I could use some help.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged.
Go outside?
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
That's your answer for everything.
You and Neil Vana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must
Both
be
plowed your
some reason
therapist.
why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm.
Uh-huh.
Admittedly, while we've only seen a few
They call them
pieces of
Eskimo
the
brothers.
larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past.
Kojima's done it again. Is this the first game protagonist that's been cucked?
Utmost sincerity.
Is the mysterious? Don't remember that. Oh. Seems the groundwater around here is warmer than usual, and it's especially warm near the slope at the back of my shelter. Well, there we go. Time to drill. It's time to drill a hot spring. Spotted a cute kangaroo. 21 minutes. My eyesight gets a pretty significant boost for a period of 3 minutes. Does her barfing like cause her to have eagle vision? I do like this though, the photos of like a landscape and then an indication. Ugh. Let me see if I can take your damn shower. Let me see if I can. I've never drilled a hot spring yet.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, curious what that's like. Yeah, we've earned a hot shower. Although, man, yeah, if he did the animation where he sat down on the ground and cried in the cold shower, that'd be rough. So there's one thing I do like about that scene is that when the scene ends, they exit the scene on a statement that returns you to default Sam. So there's no need to try to narratively justify him being in a different mood or like reacting to things differently.
When you consume a chronobiote,
Yeah,
your
okay.
perception of the world around you
There's a bullet time
dramatically
bug.
slows down for a
rocks.
brief period. It's not hard to imagine why that'd be beneficial in the middle of a fight. You'd have a much easier time lining up your shots, and you'd see enemy attacks coming long before they had a chance to hit you. I'm reminded of the difference in the passage of time experienced when we're on the beach. It stands to reason that both phenomena might be caused by microbes from the beach and their effects on our bodies when ingested.
Beach. Sure. Glad you spelled it out. It makes so much sense now. The doll man, read us another book. Moby Dick again? What is?
The Pequod is the ship in which Ahab
Okay, so he tells you
pursued
something
Moby
different.
Dick on his quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders, as well as shipmates from China
Not
and
sure how germane these details are, though.
countless other people of myriad origins too. It is
Oh, there we
arguably
go.
symbolic of the multiracial United States. A gathering
Kind of like the Kodak crew in Metal Gear Solid.
ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular goal. I can't help but be reminded of Kojima Productions. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Kojima Productions? Sam, you can't
Nice.
be serious.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Kojima. That is the best photo ever. Look at Sam in the background. I want to zoom in on that photo so bad because the composition is ideal. Three very cute ladies having a great time, and then there's Sam 30 feet away. Embarrassed to be in the frame. Yeah, real dad energy. That's what I love about Sam in this. Like, Norman Reedus, like, weirdly, his age as a performer brings this, like, very strange kind of, like, nice guy dad energy to the role now. Because, yeah, he's always hovering awkwardly around these exuberant young ladies.
That sure looked good, Sam.
Yeah, eat the bugs, Sam. Yeah, you like that. All right, let's get back to work.
You really don't remember me.
Maybe Neil is Sam's mental projection of a part of his personality or something.
Lucy.
Oh, Mail. IG's up?
Lucy. Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Glad you enjoyed it. It's like, man, sign of the times kind of story. Scary shit. I mean, it's one of those where you knew it was happening, but to hear it from the people themselves is another layer of thought that was like Ripley ice. Oh, I love how, like, love the ambient audio here. I'm such a huge fan of, like, video game snow music.
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Help us out, Sam.
Probably pretty easy with the truck, but let's... And then that takes me... Wait, is that the same area? Is that all connected? That weird little finger? Seems like it's all the same thing. Okay. Well, do both. Not. No. Maybe I will. No, I won't.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Are all the share lockers this? Just weird that all the lost cargo is only for the first facilities here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Did I end up taking that order? Can't see yet. Oh, those are the ones that get 5-starred first, so people dump them. Oh, well, that makes sense. I did take that one. All right, well, whatever. There's no roads up here. Don't really need them though.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh.
Gotcha.
You're mine.
Like the road building and zipline building. It's pretty satisfying. Kind of reminds me of the layer in like a lot of survival games where you begin to automate a lot of the just rote processes. Automatic harvesting of materials or automatic building of consuming items that you use, consumable items.
You're mine.
The thing that always gets me is like, oops, uh-oh, cargo ruined. Just because I did one little bump? Come on now. One little bump. One little bump. Yeah, if I'm only playing the game just to get to the point where I don't have to play the game anymore, what's the point? I remember joking about that with Death Stranding. Oh, fuck. Death Stranding 1. Oh, I didn't see it. Again, man. Gotta really angle the camera down.
Snag.
Automating yourself out of a job? Ugh. Beat Death Stranding 2 last night. Spent 15 hours just building roads and zip lines. Nice. Nice. Just a nice thing to do. Oh, Rock. This dude looks awesome. He looks like a pickup artist. And you cardboard box stealth. Not yet. The first game had a little cardboard box reference.
Seems to be in okay condition. Well, how about that? A surprise delivery. I owe you one.
Oh, almost. What? Oh, no way.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider.
Yeah, it was the Headless Rider.
Honestly, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's gotta be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, to prove that ghosts are real. Porters who ride tri-cruisers at night head to the scene of the attackers to uncover their identities and deal with them. Cannot be canceled once accepted. Do I look like a guy who cancels orders?
Thank you.
Now we see this shit through. Got a rubber pizza with a Headless Bandit's name on it. Yeah, that's so strange that the, I guess it was breakable cargo. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what I do with it now then. I think I just recycle it.
Why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Does it have to be at night? Yeah. Over there, find a place to hide and take a nap.
That's the way.
Okay. Very scary. What if this is one of those rivers that, like, when it floods, maybe it's impassable, but I can just drive over it. Just drive over it. Like this. Road station here. Connected to anything that I have built or partially built? No. That one? I don't think there's no way I have 1600 ceramic. I guess I'd have to get a mine up and running. You know what it is. Never a spliff I roll it big. Oh, there's a road that's built around here. How convenient.
You're mine.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Use your detective vision, Sam.
Look that one. You're mine.
This is a mystery.
Okay.
This is very different. This is like a player's coffin. How do you hide in it?
Sam, about the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks?
Yeah, I know.
Road at night.
I know.
Tri-cruiser.
Becco.
I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Great time.
No arguments here.
Hide behind this rock. Ah. Aw. If this counts as night. Stars are coming out. Hello, XYZ. Right. Here's innocent old me.
Just a bit further now.
Driving around. What a thing. Oh, it has to be on a tri-cruiser? Ugh. 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 That's pretty far. Mechanic? Yeah, you need the bike. Ugh. Ugh. Worried about that. XYZ, this game's pretty rad. Can you get a bike at a safe house? Talking about. I guess you can get vehicles at safe houses.
What's that one?
Today's Inside Games got you worried about your future job prospects? Yeah, same here actually. Well, I've been worried about that for a while, but yeah, they're not comforting thoughts. That's for sure. Gosh. Ah. Pull it out. What's going on? Oh, there were just some folks that were involved with the layoffs at King, which is under Xbox, so they were part of the giant wave of layoffs. They basically claimed that their jobs were being... Oh man, that thunder looks awesome. That lightning. Claiming that their jobs were being replaced by the AI that they developed and trained.
What's happened? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to replace every job. There will be 3 more billionaires, but no one will have work.
Since when do highways float in the air?
Nice.
Up, up, and away!
Or maybe we'll have some trillionaires. Awesome.
Highway in the sky. And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
This is cool. Anything that's vaguely Tron-like is cool.
This rider get away.
Welcome, Sam.
God.
I prepared this little stage here special for you and you alone. I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Or one.
These must be ghost mechs? I suppose there were no headless riders after all then. We need to destroy them all. Let's get a move on, Sam. Sam, try ramming their vehicle with yours.
Ramming? Oh, I'm still getting used to shooting here. Oh!
That's how you do it, Sam.
The camera's actually pretty functional for this mode. Plenty of lock-on though, which is kind of necessary. Oh. Shouldn't have done that. They didn't like that. One hell of a guy.
Do you see it, Sam? One of them is different from the others. That has to be the unit that's hacked into the auto paper.
Eat a bug? Can. Ooh.
Well fought, Sam. I think you took care of every last one.
That was pretty awesome.
Highway disappearing? This isn't good, Sam. Whoa! Ah!
Whoa! Very cool. Yeah, I love how hard they went on just like raw variety. I was hitting you with new stuff.
Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversary. That strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
Thank you for the reminder about the private room. I forgot you could get vehicles here. That is fantastic. Thank you very much, Fry Wheel. But old Tarby's where my heart belongs. Yeah, this is PlayStation exclusive for now. Everybody expects it to come to PC in, you know, relatively short order. A year, probably less. Hopefully by Christmas. Do something about it. Yeah, still waiting on Demon Souls PC. Oh man, that would be so cool. Hit this ramp better this time. You have to hit the jump button, or you just drive over the ramp. I hit jump this time. I think you have to hit jump for a little extra pep. Oh, gave up on the game because of the controls? Huh. It doesn't seem like I thought it's actually less strict on aiming than Death Stranding 1 was. Feels like a dead animal? Aww. Aww. Yeah, it felt like you got more AoE weapons right off the bat. And those are a lot easier to like hit enemies with or knock enemies out with.
Gotcha.
You can leave a gravestone for the dead? Okay, hold on. Dude, I don't know if I can find it. I guess I can just go back over my steps. Over here? Is that it? Yeah.
Okay.
Aw. No! Complaining about having to hold the D-pad for things in menus. Yeah. Controller aiming. He's a pretty PC-focused guy, though, right? Kangaroo.
Spectral.
Wow, there is actually just a big holographic gravestone. Yeah, that's kind of interesting given how much more annoying Death Stranding 1 was on a controller, but on a PC there isn't a lot of reason to have those like hold to activate interfaces or anything like that. On controller you have to do so many situational inputs or like double or triple dip on buttons. Like hold this button down is different than tapping this button, is different than using this as a shift and then tapping that. And the breadth of activities you can do in a Kojima game are typically pretty wide. Like there's just a lot of stuff you can do. Climbing, mantling, crawling, crouching, sliding, equipping this, and all the different methods in which things can be used, and every item has its own unique properties and how you use it. And so it can get a lot.
Well. Handled that job for me. I can tell you gave it your all in that fight.
Oh, new music.
I feel as though I can really trust you. We forged a bond.
Oh, I got 2 stars there.
So you know, I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from here. All right.
It's always really satisfying getting whole new areas on the network. The map fill in. Although this is like it's like a gerrymandered Republican voting district. One long strip. This is where all the affluent neighborhoods used to be. Ghost Hunter. Cool. Ooh. Rocket box? A rocket launcher shaped like a piece of cargo and loaded with MP warheads. The rockets can lock onto multiple targets and will be fired once the box is thrown into the air. Wow. And it's like full damage on everything. And you just need something dead. Of course, the Ghost Hunter gives me the anti-ghost rocket launcher.
Finally closed the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the Riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higs, too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth of the matter, we can come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. And then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads.
How's this battery doing? Almost fully charged. Like how, man? The battery dies in like 7 hours. But it takes maybe like 3 hours of being plugged in while using to charge up again? You know about Higs?
I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me.
What's a rocket box?
It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can lock onto multiple targets in range. Though, if you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable option too. It's great for incapacitating humans, killing BTs, or disabling mechs as needed. It's quick and easy to use, so consider keeping one on hand for emergencies.
What's the plan? What does a ghost hunter do?
Ever since the death Stranding, sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me.
I'd best get going. 3 hours charging a mouse is like 40 plus hours. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot less tech in a mouse. Yeah. Battery capacity of PlayStation controllers has been
There are a few things that I'm still
particularly rough this generation.
maybe they're nothing more than basic.
This isn't even a controller I've used that much because I just haven't played the PS5 that much.
I hope I can count on
But it is a comfy controller, I have to admit.
Take care.
Yeah, the 8th dimensional rumble that they do. Legendary issues, or deliver back issues of Legendary Occult magazine. Definitely want to take anything to Pizza Chef that we can. Make a few rocket boxes. Those are kind of expensive in terms of... Load those into the rover as well. Putting on my new camo. Hey, pause. Oh yeah, self-driving. Hell yeah. Got self-driving in a Kojima game before we got it in Teslas. I guess it's technically there. I'm not allowed to rest here, am I? The self-driving didn't work? You mean in game or in real life? I've taken a Waymo. Maybe there's enough ceramics here. I doubt it though. I just unlocked this spot. There's no way they have a ton of... Oh, in the game. Oh, okay. And all the time building level 2 roads and self-driving didn't work. Huh. Allows vehicles to drive themselves. This enhancement will activate upon reaching a certain speed without boosting when driving in the center of a road. You can't be boosting. Maybe that was it? But you can't hit those boosting signs while it's warming up because that'll cancel it. Ease. Okay, yeah, it's cruise control. Yeah, let me check and see how many mechs I've got. It's 4,700. I think that's enough to do this road. No, it's not. It isn't, though. My car is going to get hurt soon, but where can I take it to get it repaired? I guess I'd have to drive to... I guess they could get repaired on the Magellan. I could drive it back to chronobiologist. That's what I'll do. Yeah, here, I'll pick this stuff up. Go back to chronobio. Ghost Hunter really likes throwing up some comments on things. That makes sense. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, there's... Oh. Not bad. Fluid for growing artificial organs. On the other shore. Okay, there's the other theory. Too much tasty lost cargo all collected around here. And if only Dollman were... Wait, he is here. Dollman loves this song.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Bonking in. Pretty close, so I'm just going to drop off the lost cargo I grabbed. The first time I've gone too close.
Huh. Didn't expect you to bring me this.
Now displaying your current port.
Ah, man. What happened like this? Something going on. Something keeps twinging out. The muscle that just like keeps wanting to really tighten up. Yeah, I could use a gamer stretch, Jake. Thank you for redeeming it. Cool. Actually, here's what I'll do. About time for a little Gert break. And we're a handful of minutes away from an ad break. So here's what I'm going to do. I will take this delivery back, chronobiologist, and I'll take a little break. I'll get up, do a little stretch, have me some lean protein, refreshing cup of Gert. Did leg workout today. It's been like this annoying little twinge that I haven't been able to get rid of over the past, at this point it's been like 2 weeks. Keep stretching, it kind of helps. What helped in the past was like adjusting my posture, stretching out. I've been doing that stuff, but it's not working anymore. There's a slide emote. Oh, look at him slide. Doing some emote shopping on board. I actually need to straighten up my emote situation. A lot of them are log jammed on Better TV. I had a premium subscription so that I could have a ton of emotes, but then I think the card that it was billing, I lost it, so I canceled it, so it didn't get billed. So then I lost my emotes, etc., etc. Tribulations of the streamer. And easy. I'll make myself a cheeky little Americano as well. Midday iced Americano. Lift the spirits. Also kind of an appetite suppressant is what I use it for. And why not treat myself? Enjoy the splendors of life. Like caffeine. Yeah, Kojima likes his espresso.
Hey there. You took excellent care of... Wait, is that what I'm thinking? It's always a pleasure when you pay me a visit. Have enough materials? I've made more available. Now displaying your current porter grade. I was thinking this might be of use to you, so take it with my compliments.
Yeah, exactly, Ryder. Loot maxing. Oh, you can get a little soda or a little tea can. That's cute. That's cute. Even though tea is bullshit. That's cute.
Porters need a lot of energy to make deliveries, right? I made a little something that I'm confident will give you an extra boost. I can't say for certain if the effect will be that significant, but you may as well try it out. Anything to make life easier, right?
Becco. That what the boost was, the small can?
Thank you, Sam.
Had a moment of weakness as a gamer. Went to an electronics shop and asked them to install my screen protector for me. The Switch 2 in fear of screwing it up myself again. No, whatever. No. You know what? You know what being a real gamer is? Finding the optimal solution. You did. Other people who stand on gamer pride are gonna have like little fuzzy bits and speckles and micro scratches under their screen, but yours is pristinely applied by an expert. And now you get to enjoy the highest quality video games. Ah, you did the right thing. Yeah, you min-maxed. Good for you. Wait, I think if I sleep here, it should repair Tarby, right? Or does it have to be a not city with like a big garage? Yeah, fuck it. Sleep till morning. Ugh. I do like that you like roll over a little bit. You can optionally just go back to sleep. I know that it has meaning for the phase of day that you're in, but also there are rich role-playing implications there.
Feeling well rested up? All right, what do you say we head up?
Sam.
Oh.
Yeah.
New? Hopefully not embarrassing.
I have another question for you.
Oh, it's another quiz.
A little bit
All
harder
right.
than the first one.
Like the block that fits in the position of the question mark icon. Okay. Gotta think and rotate. And this is kind of tough without being able to like move them around myself. Oh, there's one you can't see. Yeah, sorry, I'm in the way. Let me get my camera out of there. Every rotation I do, there's separate empty spaces. And maybe I should just try to put in the pieces that I see down. Hole here. Down left. That seems to agree that it's the bottom one. I want to wait until I can see it. I think I can. Oh. I almost saw it for a second. It's like if the left piece were reflected, then down would work, unless I'm just not thinking about it in the right arrangement. Don't worry about the orientation, just count them. Doesn't orientation matter? Pretty sure orientation matters. So let's see here. If it were that block, there and there, there and there, that. Yeah, that's not what that shape is like. Or is it? No, it would have to be, yeah, it'd have to be flipped. Or wait, no, oh, okay, I see it now. I think it is down. Yeah. No! Chat was wrong. Chat was big time wrong. Ouch. Yeah, orientation did matter. I thought if you flipped it like that, it would fit, but no. Should have waited until I saw it. Should have waited until I saw it.
Tossing and turning yet again, Sam. Still having nightmares, I presume. You can try holding me while you sleep if you like.
I would love that. Do you get another shot when you try to leave, or do you have to wait until later? Oh, they just hit you with it again? Okay.
Yeah.
I have another question for you.
Are they gonna make it like really stupid this time?
A bit harder than the first one.
Okay. Okay. They even grayed it out. Okay, let me get out of the way here. It's got to be the L piece. Like, there's no way that the other shapes work. But I still don't see. Okay, let me think about it. Yeah, I see it now. It is the L piece. Wait, Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you take the left piece and basically rotate it clockwise 180 degrees, so it goes over, then you slide that in, doit, and then the L piece goes on the bottom. Or the second piece on the back. Yeah, on its back. That works too.
That's correct.
Gotta wait until you see it.
Safe trip, Sam.
Cool.
You can't let peer pressure get to you, even though I did. Let that be a lesson to you. Oh, that's cute. All right, break time. After that Herculean display of intelligence. Yes, car's all fixed. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have a little snack. I'm gonna make myself a coffee, and get up and move around and stretch it out, and I'll be back in like I'm gonna say 5 to 10 minutes. See y'all soon. Thank you very much for watching. Uh-oh. Aren't gonna be ready for that photosensitivity warning. How's my controller doing? Question mark. Interesting. Sure, it's fine. Longle. Alright, I haven't actually eaten my snack yet. It is currently in front of me. I have a yogurt cup, turkey stick, and the world's tiniest apple. Look at this tiny little guy. Perhaps playing Death Stranding has got me in an appley mood. Okay, now I just gotta haul over to whatever this is. Rescue the emu! We're after an emu, folks. Oh shit. That is crisp. Mr. Marathi, you're interested in feet. It's already say you just missed him. Like this may have been a rough face of this mountain to go down. Oh. 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 Oh, got it. Ooh. That was a thunk. Ooh. Ooh, no, I can't stop. I can't stop. I'm like hammering on the brakes. Got this. Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. With all the reasons to stay ourselves. Just need some damn fine driving.
Your cargo is nearly ruined, Sam. Proceed with the utmost caution.
I think we're in the clear. As long as I don't catch any more air. Ooh! Oh, there, it's broken. Jesus Christ, fuck. Well, some things got knocked around. It happens. I mean, that is, I think, that is a pretty fair exchange. Like, cars can go pretty much anywhere, but now cargo gets damaged inside the car. Gotta be quiet. No. blending in. I'm wearing stealthy shoes. You bitch! Back here. Rah!
Back up. Back up.
All right. I'm not gonna run over the emu. Why don't I see it? Oh. Music is awesome. What's kaiju music? Okay. Yeah, it sure sounds like it.
It's delivered to the metagenomicist.
All right. Metagenomicist. Let's do that. Okay, they're in a new area. Okay. Luckily, the pizza chef is on the way. Oh yeah, I haven't tried my new coffee. Cheers.
Impossible, I know.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Got a sting to it. I love it when an espresso, like this espresso drink, has even been diluted. But even when like it's slightly diluted and cold, the coffee flavor is still so intense that it kind of tickles your tongue. Maybe that's the caffeine landing and my blood vessels dilating. Oh, it's delicious. It's like kind of raisiny and chocolatey. Smoky? I got some smoky beans. I'm learning the value that a little bit of smoke can give to coffee. Seems to go pretty well with cold brew, so I'm gonna try cold brewing the coffee beans that I have. I like chocolatey, smoky, nutty flavors I've discovered. That's my angle of coffee. That stuff makes me think though, if I tried wine every day, I could probably develop a taste for it. Like having a preference and finding blends that hybridize all the flavors. And I don't know, to me part of the fun of something like coffee or wine or beer is that there's almost infinite varieties. Like it's similar enough to a thing that you know to give you a touch, like a basis. But then there's also just so much to like experience. God bless. One of those ways that like I can recognize that I live in a world of abundance right now. I do hope that it stays that way. Half empty, you're depressed all the time? Would post feet pics here if it would help. Like you posting feet pics would help your depression? If it'll help, go ahead and do it. There's no rule against posting feet pics. We don't have a reason to have one yet. But yeah, you're referring to the title? Yes. This game is about depression, feet, and pizza.
Good morning to you. Thank you for
We're about to engage with one of those things. I just realized I haven't thrown a pizza at anybody yet.
Where? It isn't only a dedicated porter like you. I've kept this data under lock and key here for a while now.
Ooh.
But I
Greater ammo, larger clip size, higher rate of fire.
I'm going to increase your material.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, Michael, I'm playing your country digitally, huh? Are you in Victoria or New South Wales? Right now, I'm kind of in the middle. Hold on, I heard something. I heard a clatter. Okay, well, ooh, kicking. Center balance, hold, pizza whirlwind kick. Can you just do that whenever you want?
This contains secret knowledge of another technique of mine.
Does anyone know? Separate concern. Does anyone know what to do with a battery if it starts bulging?
Quick succession.
What do you do with it? You're not supposed to just chunk it in the trash, right?
See for yourself in VR training. Oh, and this, the machine gun, is just something that was collecting dust in storage. I am not skilled with such weapons, but I think you will have no difficulty wielding.
Yeah, half empty.
Do come.
I know that it's a danger, but
Order completed.
okay, there are battery disposal areas. Okay. Yeah. Electronic stores sometimes will have recycling bins. Home Depot might. Yeah. Okay. Take a look. Worked in an RC hobby store. We had an ammo bucket full of puffed up batteries. Just hanging out. I guess you get used to it after a while. Okay. This is how I felt watching you play GTA 5. See here. That's where I'm at. Try ya. Do you know where that is? Kind of top, middle, center? What city is that? Which one of the 3 cities?
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those
I'm gonna have to cross some water. Flood water.
They keep falling, so I just did me some talking to the sun.
You've had a few fires? Oh my god.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are
This is such a cultured pick.
falling. But there's one thing I know.
Is this another mine?
The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Nothing's worrying me.
A few years ago, cousin sold me his called me because his laptop won't start. It's tilting. I was confused, but I got it out of the house. Yeah. Oh, I know batteries can be dangerous. I need to figure this out. I can do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be able to figure out where to take that.
But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying.
Is that the order? No, the order. My order? Oh, what is this? Oh, a gateway location. Oh. My order is to deliver. Oh no. Oh hell. It's to deliver an emu. It's gonna be like this, huh? Yeah. Beans. Well, I guess we keep driving. No giant BT is popping out, making itself. Nope. What is that? Okay, I really can't have BT fuck my car up.
This kind of BT before. There's no telling what it can do.
No! Oh, dude, the absolute worst fucking thing. It just dumped all the cargo out on the ground and immediately attacked everything. Ugh. Now I have to just hope that I can get away from this thing without the boss completely smashing everything. Ugh, now everything's just out in the open. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Alright, is it gonna one-shot me? Wow! That fucking sucks. It's still like in a game that is so much friendlier that it would still do that stuff. Just one-shot you like that. Just the like series of things where they dumped all my shit on the ground and I have to use the menu to pick my crap up. Well, neat. Fucking great. Guess there's a big fucking crater here now. And the emu's dead. Guess my car is fine. Wait, is it? No? Rescued animal? Still doing fine? Animal manure. Yep, that was a void out. I've never seen one. I've seen one on the map before. Yeah, look at that. Huh. Still a pain in the ass. At least they didn't take my car, and at least they didn't fail the mission. So those are the ways in which the game is actually as friendly as I would expect it to be. For a second, I thought that's what it did, is that like all my shit was gone. Like there's actually no lore reason. Wait, what happened? Oh, there's kind of no lore reason that I was able to keep any of this stuff. It should have all been incinerated. Yeah, probably should have been a game over because the ostrich died. built Ford tough. I'm just still shocked that like there's not even a like script in the game to make it so that the instant death grab is not the very first thing it does. I guess it wasn't technically the first thing. It did attack first. I was busy yelling at all my shit sinking into tar. A lot of lost cargo. These people drop a lot of shit here. Oh, where am I on the map again? Trying to triangulate where we're located in Australia. Taking it all. Put it into the. Put it all into the system. This box of animal shit. Why am I taking this to the shelter? They should have ample manure there.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. All right. My spite and rage is wearing off. I mean, I am a big fan of games that find a way to give you an unexpected result and have you be okay with it. For me, reducing the negative consequence of the unexpected result is kind of key. It's like if you're gonna have a move that can do that, it shouldn't like spontaneously erase hours of play. Even though that would have been a little dramatic. If I had lost the ostrich, like the ostrich wasn't actually that hard to grab. So I just have to go back and do it again. Kill that dumb bird and turn it into a wallet. Where I keep my chiral crystals. This ostrich beak. And those chiral swarms look so cool. Void outs eventually go away. Yeah, I think after a while the landscape just returns. The thing is, the void outs delete any community created structures in that area. So it does like roll the landscape eventually rolls back, but all the structures are gone if a void out happens.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look. Thanks so much. You took excellent care of this cargo. Now, this is something I didn't think I'd... My research is going well. All that's left is to connect me to...
I got that S though. I'm just on normal Godberry. And it's been a smooth ride so far. The game has not really pressured me difficulty-wise. Been away. Man. Yeah, this map's big. Capture grenade? Beating a weakened catcher by throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal. Huh?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
Huh. Okay. Glad they're giving me one.
All hooked up at last.
Which ones are the catchers?
And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow old.
Shaking up my yogurt.
This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for
Chiral microbes.
the Death Strand.
Whoa.
An extinction entity has the capacity to...
I'm in Victoria. Okay.
And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Heartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack
Really?
other BTs. Should work on all larger
It
specimens.
really is Pokemon.
I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes.
Come on.
You know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine.
I can summon BTs and make them fight for me?
Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar.
Come on.
Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
Come on. What's the deal with these parasitic chiral microbes?
Well, we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders. As their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research.
Nanomachines, you mean? Do you have a 21-minute syndrome?
Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association.
It's such a weird thing that I did not expect
Chronobiologist
the sequel to Death Stranding to expand on.
sisters, in fact.
Oh.
Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Heartman's lab.
Wow.
You've already met? We've all got similar conditions.
Is Heartman's
but
family?
I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways.
I'd best get a move on.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try.
Good
I
point.
just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush.
Emus are fast and bulletproof.
Terminal here.
You're not the first person to struggle to catch one.
Thanks again for all your help.
They're like living dinosaurs. It's great. I love just being in the presence of them. I've only gone to like a petting zoo though, you know.
Your next destination is the F5 East,
One's never been mad at me,
which can be found near the southeast
which
shore.
would be another experience entirely.
I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway,
Ooh,
main
old
order
friends.
has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued is also
The chiral artist here finally.
Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I leave it up to you, Sam.
I do them both at the same time. Because I'm just that good.
Well done.
Guess they do go in different. Oh. Emu. Ah. Well, I have that box of shit. And I might be able to finish off one of the roads over here. So. I love that the bag like wobbles a little bit.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Becco.
Try.
Hope it's. Oh, it's not there. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I got it. Emus, cassowaries, yeah. Just ancient pissed off birds.
Becco.
That sucks.
Becco.
Absolutely close as I can. Okay. Recycle some broken shit. Random stuff, but who cares? Hounding after those ceramics. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. The inputs are like almost fast enough. But I always like lag behind a little bit, and then I think a button goes to one menu, but it's actually going to the last one, and the next one. All right. Operation Emu Drop. doing it again. Went down a route. There's actually so much stuff that I have banked up for this place. It's kind of on the way, but kind of not. Fairly easy terrain.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
You're mine.
Okay, cool. Oh, tomorrow's really good in VR training? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, you get patches for like VR training? Cool. Glad it unlocks something. That's always fun. Come on, what's he got to say? Take down a weakened larger BT by chucking one into its mouth. BT crystal. A weakened larger BT with an EX grenade to temporarily slow down their movements. Okay. But it's only for the large BTs, right? So only the encounters where tar erupts everywhere and all the little rocks float out. Boss fights, basically. That's the first time that that's happened in this game, though. Aside from the like mech encounter at the beginning, the pinnacle guy. I don't recall any other situations of fighting a large BT in kind of like the Death Stranding 1 style. Huh. She's got a little blob pet. Yeah, we're back on the network. Radio's back up. Oh, that's right. You're right, Dubbed. Yeah, there was that giant head in Mexico. That was cool. Yeah, I do like the enemy designs. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. You'd be mad about the bonk. Oh no, wait, there's some dudes in here. Hopefully we're cool. I didn't run into any of them, did I? That shit's all been around the block.
Pick up this cargo. I can't believe it.
Ooh, boy, that was not worth anything.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed.
You guys okay? They look a little pissed at me. Everything's fine. Wonder if I can still trade. Let's. I have to like put something on the ground. Hold on, don't leave. I need 2 blood boomerangs, but I don't. Where are they? Ghost blade. Understand. I don't know where the blood blade is. Oh, it is. Wait, blood boomerang? It's a perma item? Oh, okay. That explains it. Get out of your way, gentlemen.
Thanks. We appreciate it.
Road up. I can for sure. Well. Oh wait, hold on. Load up on ceramics. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, let me see if I can get this auto drive to kick on. Don't be so dramatic. Okay, there's the blue thing. Distant drive boot. Just drive. Okay, not the best. Yeah, you can't boost, huh? Thank you, Clutch Crew. I just had some yogurt. Might explain my healthy demeanor. Also, Kojima games just keep you young. How's it gonna handle? I guess it just doesn't take turns. Alright, I'm already bored. I wanna up on the gas here. I've seen it happen though. Miracle of the future. Heard of the Emu War? I have heard of the Emu War. I don't remember why or how, but yeah. I think like most folks I ended up on the Wikipedia article for the Great Emu War. I hope that is a treasured and beloved bit of Australian history. A nice bit of patriotic lunacy. What? Run it over? Dude! I'm so bad at killing these defenseless animals. Hey, what's up, Kala? Delivering the emu. I know its name is Emu Sam Rescued, but I kind of hope that, like, that's its name. Emu Sam Rescued. I also like the idea of the emu being named after Sam. Because Sam is a good name for an emu. Open out the emu. Churches is pleased.
Emu's a happy little guy, eh? I can't believe you found this. We don't.
Oh, is that our box of shit? Thanks. That's interesting. That was like an order for Sam. But didn't end up really doing anything. All right, where was that? finish building that now. I forgot to get resources again. Whatever. It'll be easier than ever to get resources once the road's built. Oh, wait, can you go see the animals? Any option for that? Yeah. Thanks for that delivery. The emu was delicious. You could really go for some kangaroo if you find any out there. Oh, the animals hang out next to the shelter. Ah, okay. Take photos with them and stuff. There's got to be a quokka in this game, right? Although I guess those are not strictly Australian. Seems like there would be, though, yeah. Oh, never mind. Quokkas are from Rot Nest off Perth. Rot Nest. Damn. That's an Australian-ass name for a place. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's a main order back. Okay, well, that kind of works. Oh, it means rat nest? Also still very Australian. No, I'm not. Well, fuck it. I'm not going back. I ain't going back. Going. Hold on. Turn around. Yeah, Technin, or all the roads are predetermined. You just have to dump resources into construction nodes, and then certain segments of the road will fill in. Oh! A wombat? Yeah. Are the nodes not placed by other people? They are not. No, the road construction things are just there. Yeah. Kaiju music. Yeah, they're just part of the like, they were there, I guess, before the Death Stranding happened, I guess, or they survived. Well, oh, there's the next paver. Oh, I gotta go deliver this. Wombat. Hold on. Yeah, you can place your own zip lines though, and those are basically like two-dimensional roads that basically go wherever you want. So, but they have their own like advantages and disadvantages. This game also has a monorail network, but again, the placements of the monorail are all predetermined. You just have to construct them. Death Stranding 2 has roads and wombats. Well, the wombats, yeah. Roads were in Death Stranding 1. Does it say Pecco Random Brain? So random lolxd. This shit takes me back to my DDR days, though. I never optionally listened to like really sugary J-pop, but it was It was everywhere for a while in my life.
A rescue at the keepsakes. Now displaying your current porter.
Order completed. Well,
While I'm here. Not a lot. Not a lot to go around. In the video where someone lays out 2 ladders for the vehicle to get across a huge gap. Like drives with each set of tires across. Oh, there they all are, yeah. Excellent. That's so cool. No, I haven't seen that, but that's awesome. I'm glad. That's awesome that that works. You can get away with something like that.
That's the spirit.
How heavily auto-tuned is this song? Seems like totally. I mean, there's Vocaloid music, which is not even a... It's just synth singing. Where? It was like right here. I was looking the other way? Trying to find the next road terminal. Oh, it's right behind me. God. What? What? I killed. Oh, I ran over an animal. What did I hit? You? You tiny little thing? Oh no. He's so tiny. Oh no. Okay, we gotta look out for that. I can't leave a tombstone for the animals that I kill. Almost. Oh, I did. Well, the prompt was for resting, I thought. Get it further away from the car. Yeah. Prompt was just me holding square. That. I was grieving. We have to live with our shame. Only fair. Okay, so this is like terrain that seems like it might actually be very difficult to cross with the truck. At least in a straight line. As it remains to be seen how devious this terrain gets. It makes it extra galling that I was so close to building out the road. I siphoned more ceramics when I had the choice. There's something pretty satisfying involved too, of like raiding a vagrant base and just taking all their resources and then using it to build public works. Beautiful roads.
Chiral creatures can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option. Take out as many as you can at once.
I'm not doing that. They can fuck off. Why are there so many surfboards to bandit? Yeah. Wait, where is this place? On the other side. Ugh.
Is your cargo all right?
Damn it!
Sure you've not been mistreated?
Fucking tree. Blame the Magellan for parking there.
Good evening, Zen.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Okay. Okay, so this is just driving to a new area. Does look like inhospitable terrain.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Fortunately, most of this drive will have to do without the radio.
Commencing route creation.
There's a BT area. Surely there's going to be a large BT encounter. Which means I need to probably have my like gear on my back first. Instead of having to like pick it all up once the car sinks. Gotta be on your feet. Okay. You're right in this area. Put a sign down and see if I see it. Alright, let's see here. Not that. Different. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to do the hot spring. Okay, I put a fun wink. Directly in front of the wherever the hell I am. The metagenomicist. Servbot, I'm that guy who interviews game devs? Ooh. I like that that's who you think I am. Yes, I did interview a game dev. I've done it a couple times in my career. I guess you saw the Ken Levine interview? 'Tis I. That guy. Look at that. Alright, away we go. That's right, I still haven't new cargo management. Alright, so this is gonna be my combat kit. The boots seem to last way longer. Okay, so I have one rocket on me. I won't need the blade. Had another rocket. Got the one? Rocket box? Oh, no, wait. They're just in different spots. Okay. Yeah. I've interviewed Reggie. I've never, I guess I've never interviewed Alana Pierce. It's like an interview. But exchanged words, sure. Conversation even. I've done a dev interview in my day. I like it. It's kind of like getting to dork out about movies with people who make movies, because you can learn a different set of information from them. Get a lot of insight into the like practicality of making things, which to me helps me appreciate it even more when you know exactly the like
Sam,
process.
your cargo's at its breaking.
Bro, come on. Shocks on this thing. Shocks. Shocker! I need to actually... I need to re-put all the Spider-Man yell quotes on the old soundboard. Or dev you would like to interview? Huh. Great question. I really thought about it. Kojima would be fun to talk to, of course. I feel like the best kind of interviews come, well, for me at least, it's because I've played a game and I'm really curious about something or want to know how something was made. From that perspective, I've actually been offered to talk to some of the folks that made Crime Boss. So I'm going to take them up on that. I need to actually follow up on that. See if I can schedule something, because there's bound to be some good stories to tell there. Is this time? Beyond that, you know, there's just a handful of household names that I think would have a lot of interesting stories to tell if just asked about their career. Ed Boon would be really fun to talk to. I don't know how, like, I've never really seen him do interviews, but I don't know if anyone's asked. It'd be really interesting to hear him talk about... Oh, here we go. Yep. All right, we're just going to drop the car. Get ready. Whip the rockets. I'm not getting freaking grabbed in one shot this time. Thanks. Thank you.
Fuck.
That was it, huh? Okay. The X-grenade. What happened? I don't understand what happened. Just like stopped moving. I guess when you zoom in like over the shoulder, the camera zooms in so far, it's hard to have situational awareness. All right. This or just the shot? Sorry. There's multiple? Oh, that's cool. How many are there? Maybe they're just like copies? Oh, they all have health bars. Dude. Oh, did I go too far? Did that end the encounter? Almost ruined pickup off-roader. What? Oh, it didn't sink into the tar this time? Now it's just sitting there getting ruined? Oh, thanks. Now it's doing it. Okay, well. Okay, these are back. They get all their health back? Oh, it seems like it. So reset. It's actually the worst scenario. And damaged my cargo a little extra just for fun. Dude, I can't see shit when I'm aiming.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
You can't even see the life bar. This sucks. Oh man. That is dumb. Ugh. Why do they have so much health and why are there 3 of them?
Back up.
My car gone this time? Oh, it's just over there. What is the fucking point of these like one-shot kills when you're in tar and Sam's a stumbly motherfucker? Turbo Z, thank you for the sub. Like, it's just so annoying being caught in animations and you're just like watching him. You're hitting buttons and he's just like... It's getting stumbled and staggered by everything. So what happened was, I wasted a ton of ammo, it spilled all my crap on the ground. And now I get to pick it all up. It feels like you're in high school and the bully just walked by and swatted all the books out of your hand. And now he's laughing at you, watching you pick them back up again. Oh, God. And everything? Oh.
Back up.
Yeah, Kojima just shoved me into a locker. Can't believe he would do this. To me. Always been there for him. Gonna bully me like this? Alright. There's a brand new hole in the ground. Wonder how many innocent animals got killed in that. Wait, did that actually like stamp out? There's like 2 of them now? Yeah. Okay, I was curious if that actually knocked out the path that I was going to try to drive on. Okay. Kind of close. precipitous drive getting up there. Oh, no, that seems fine. Ugh, it's so annoying. Dude, the fight resetting. Car like just sitting there and absorbing and like just decaying instead of disappearing. I don't understand what that was all about.
Good evening, Sam.
Ooh, terrain traversal is now level 4.
Security measures lifted.
No anomalies. Welcome, Sam.
At least we didn't lose Tarby.
Spectral.
Tarby's a member of the family now.
Sam, hey there, buddy. I was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that cargo of yours.
Wait, hold on. Ed was on a bunch of Giant Bomb E3 podcasts? Who is Ed?
Makes me wonder how you did it. I can't wait to show everyone.
Also, hello, Nene Goose.
Where in the hell this way we're... I don't even know how many times you've come. All right.
Oh, is this guy again?
Do you know what?
Like Central Knot? Is it the dude whose brother died in Death Stranding 1? That guy? I can't remember his name. What he's doing in Australia. That's the thing. No one from Death Stranding 1 should be here. Oh, Ed Boon. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to look those up. I'd like to see, yeah, Victor Frank. I'll have to see what he has to say. Junji Ito? Oh, it's the dur. Dude, nice. Has an anti-BT effect. Scared, because there's... Launchers are very handy. Yes, the catapults.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the tar lake out west of here.
Yeah. May have gotten a little bigger.
That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I've shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a
So how did he get from the United States to Australia before I got here?
Why don't you?
Is that something they ever really address? Anyway, how's the old equipment been improved exactly?
Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets you fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles.
What?
After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact.
What?
It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance.
You can straight up use it like artillery? That
This
rocks.
stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it.
Oh, okay. Deadman said once the plate gate came to be, they sent crews through to facilitate connection. Excite Fort Knot was destroyed by a void out?
It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. The giant BT showed up, made contact with residents.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
Void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected. But unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor.
Group of guys in red? You
Something
don't need to
like
hear about
that.
Igor.
I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knot helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too.
Well, best get a move on.
This is just how it went down back in the UCA.
All of his I'm leaving messages are very dad-like.
And the man who delivers shows up. The truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again.
Wow.
That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either.
You noticed.
Hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar.
Tar fishing.
Think of it. I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knot void out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander, see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
I will. Oh.
Fine work as always, Sam.
Go down.
Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed.
Another Higgs outpost. They won't let me take the... Oh, you can. Okay. That'll be nice. Gotta drive around my hole again. Yeah, there. It looks like an Ago pattern. Definitely need a double take on that one. It fits the hat though.
Order accepted. Beckle.
Pat McCrouch.
I will hydrate you. Impressive work, Sam.
Till next time.
Where's the damn Magellan? Wanted me to take a nap. Oh. Oh, there it is.
You mine. Wowzer!
Do some design data for the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room. Fantastic. Yeah, I forgot about customizing the Magellan. Still at it. Okay. They're not all gooped up. Some of them are partially okay. If you do it.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh. Full Metal Alchemist. Gifting us up to White Rabbit Object. Would it be my decision to eat the apple? Or he just wants happy apple dreams? Apple bottom dreams? No? Okay.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Here, we'll shower first so Dollman doesn't give us an earful. The glasses outline. I love that you can see the like.
Nothing like a warm shower
Cut out
after
around.
a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? It would seem that Tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor. Perfectly ripened ones, no less.
Ew.
I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past?
I used to have a charm given to me by Victor's brother, Igor.
Igor?
I remember that.
Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our
Take some Dollman lore.
Ah, yes. I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner.
To think.
Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens.
Well, I tried, but I got my ass kicked. Nice. Yeah, we need the anime. How do you change the... How do you change the wallpaper in your room? Is there more dialogue in this game or the first? There's definitely more spoken dialogue in this game. The first might have had like more text entries. Yeah, there aren't as many phone calls you get of overlapping information. That happened in the first game. Oh, private rooms outside the DHV. Gotcha. Okay, so it's the rooms inside the, like, the city. Damn. Fucking good. Yeah, Dollman's pretty chatty. He is the kind of, he's the Mimir character that's constantly encouraging you and giving you gameplay tips. That's who I am. That's who I am. So was that guy BB?
You saw his face too, didn't you? It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
How, Snake? I guess.
Becco.
Doesn't matter. Kojima will tell us, and it'll make sense.
The data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed. Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned
P4P shot.
south of the F5 East Distribution Center.
Thanks for sub.
There are operational fabricators inside.
Thanks for
More
subbing.
than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows.
Yeah, Fragile's way cooler in this
Eliminate
game.
both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter in sight. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve
Yeah,
and deliver
Akimbo,
to
I'm
Magellan.
expecting a, you know, Kojima-style cutscene at the end with giant lower dumps and a lot of exposition and
Tarman will give
big
you the
tear-jerking
device
monologues.
to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Pretty straightforward.
Commencing route creation.
Hit the stunt ramp. Unfortunately, I don't see a cargo launcher. I wonder how that would work. So I can just drive up here and then use the sniper rifle and grenade launcher to take out all the mechs. But there's also, there was this other...
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it.
Aged Money, thanks for the sub.
Disabled all
I have so many questions about the plot of this game, but I will save them for the comment section of some feature-length explanation video on
We'll
YouTube.
handle the analysis on our end like last time.
Oh, well, I'd love to talk about the finer points with you, but I don't have all the data points myself.
Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Yeah, 123 months though. How about that? That's some dedication to sweet, sweet gaming. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I definitely didn't retain as much in my first playthrough of Death Stranding 1 as I did the second time. Being more familiar with some of the basic rules and stuff going into the game helped a lot. But now I'm pretty familiar with that, I think. And this game almost kind of rolls with it pretty quick. They kind of just lay out the world rules about BTs, Death Stranding, and all that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Huh. Oh yeah, the like questionable links that, like, not only do they introduce new questionable links between characters, but like reframe old ones, such as Sam's wife and maybe her relationship to Neil. And now he's like, I didn't care about her. You said it wasn't my baby. Okay, Sam. I guess we have to assume that that's gonna go somewhere, or maybe not. But those are the mysteries now, instead of like, what the fuck is going on? Who are these people and why should we care? I was gonna take that high ground, but not even picking up anyone on the scanner. Wrong side. Oh. Oh. Battle bots. Yeah, I hope there's more kick-ass ninja action. That last cutscene was a real barn burner. Some of the cutscenes are really legendary, though.
I've got a bad
like the kind of thing I probably just want to go back and
like
watch at some
something
point.
seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution.
Let's see if there's any... I don't know if there's any gear on the... guns. I'll take a Ghost Blade too, fuck it. Okay, that's it.
Back up.
I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility.
Just figured that out, did you?
Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible. Okay, one less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's that then. This is just a whole ass Terminator. Oh. Huh. All it's doing is falling over. fuck? Turned into sprinting dudes. That's pretty weird. Pretty weird. All right. Wasn't a grenade, was it?
Spectral. Spectral. Spectral.
Stop echoing. Now's not the time, Sam.
Great work, Sam. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
Is that the explosive cargo? Guess so.
Almost there. Just
His words of affirmation. Let him stem. Sam needs to have his big, like, headphones on. Head buried in an iPad while we're all trying to have dinner. Listening to Northern Lion VODs on repeat.
great job, Sam.
Yeah, who would have thought that Northern Lion and Uma Musume would be the
Valuable data as well.
the match that so many people on Twitch have been waiting for. Heavy machine gun. Oh, mama. Pick up. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
It was rad. Fun little encounter. Yeah, it's just weird how, like, I guess they want BTs to still be scary, or at least the giant BTs. Back to the Magellan. No Higgs, it seems. I didn't want to get my hopes up too much. Those cutscenes are probably pretty expensive. I don't know that they can just sprinkle those all over the place. This ain't Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Wonder if Kojima was offered $100 million to make any movie he wanted. He couldn't make games anymore. Would he take that deal? I don't think so. I think he could have that offer now if he wanted. If he walked, I think a movie studio would probably give him a deal if he asked for it and pitched it. And maybe he did, for all we know. I don't know. Yeah, he's already making the movies he wants. But also, I think he's choosing to make games.
Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought.
Chris Roberts chose to make a movie. So did, Hironobu Sakaguchi?
This cargo is in perfect condition. Great job. Tarman should have no trouble analyzing this.
What's happened? But as much as people accuse Kojima of, like, only cramming his games full of cutscenes because he'd rather be a filmmaker, I think he could have been if he wanted to, you know?
Our analysis of the
Yeah, good time for a gamer stretch.
has yielded detailed records.
I don't know how to stretch like this, the neck. So I guess just rolling it out. But it doesn't seem to do the trick. I have to like kind of massage it with my hands.
Transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the president.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the president did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Okay, well, yeah, I stretched some things. Mostly it feels like I just need to, like, not use them for a while, which does mean not sitting up. But I want to sit up because it means I can stream. Yeah, Luno, I agree. The combat in this game is really good. The right combo. I mean, it feels like Metal Gear Solid 5. Do a bed stream. I have thought about, I could potentially stream from the other room. Because like if I'm streaming from the PC, the capture's happening on the PC. And my capture PC can grab that gameplay even while it's streaming to the living room. So I could be reclined on a couch, use my Vtuber avatar. Then the only difference is the mic. But I think I can set up a laptop and NDI a microphone from that room into my stream PC as well. Thanks for supporting me. I'll give you some likes, just so you know how much I support you. Ghost Mech's added a VR training. So I've thought about it for like extra marathon streams where I can just go fully catatonic on the couch while still talking with people. Discord call yourself? I've had problems with that actually. Doing Discord calls from within the same network. Also, you get a pretty bad reduction in quality. But with this, I have like a USB power. Well, I have a powered DAC, I guess is what it is. It brings in the mic. I could, yeah, a nice can on a string, solo cup with fishing wire. Are you in a sort of shared or an office type space? No, I'm in a big ass empty room. Over there is the living room though. Where I could splay out on the couch. I might try setting up something like that if I ever want to do like a long JRPG focused stream. Something like the, you know, like my unnatural obsession with Fantasian. I mean, I have one at maybe something like, maybe that would be like a 7 Rebirth kind of thing. tales of a thon.
Nothing like a warm shower.
Gaming recliner should be a thing. They are.
Am I right, Sam?
We actually had one sponsor the Inside Games recently. The Lexus Spot recliner. They have like they have recliners with powered USB ports and stuff. It's awesome.
I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow, powerful.
He said once it was an enclosed porch. I think it was at some point. I think it was like a sunroom or a porch that they put another set of rooms on the back of, and then eventually just enclosed it and it became interior housing. But yes, it does get warmer than the rest of the house. It gets warmer in the winter and colder in the summer. Sorry. It gets colder in the winter and warmer in the summer because there's no insulation. There's no attic space. It's just like roof. I think there is some insulation in the walls. But yeah, pretty sparse. I gotta take a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Thank you for watching so far. This won't be a long break. This isn't a snack break or anything like that. Just gotta go do a little gamer spray. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for watching again. See you soon. All right. They didn't is this just is it the same ladies, the babes? It is. Love that photo effect. Oh my god, and you can see Sam in the mirror. That's perfect.
You, Sam. Sure.
Please tell me it's on the wall. Real that, yeah, awesome. That flash effect really is quite impressive. Tried to go to the storeroom from the map on the DHV. No, I haven't.
Damn it. Access to that room is restricted, Sam. It's undergoing renovations. And there's chiral contamination as well. So don't go in. Is that clear?
That's where Charlie is? Wow, okay. Don't worry about that. It stinks and it's stupid.
Did you manage to take a good photo?
Oh, Copenhagen. Canceled your Game Pass and you're installing Expedition 33 on Steam. You'll migrate your save. Fuck Microsoft? I mean, I think fuck King is probably the more appropriate response, but yeah, no, definitely be mad. I'm still getting Game Pass codes, and I'm gonna take them, and I'm gonna use them. So that's my disclosure. But yeah, definitely do. I absolutely support the conversion of belief, principle into action, praxis. What the little political kids say. So right on. What was I gonna do? My job, well, sorta, I guess. It is and it isn't. You know, I'm not going to wake up tomorrow and have nothing to stream because I'm not accepting free Game Pass codes. I'll still be able to make Game Pass, or sorry, still be able to make Inside Games episodes and stuff like that. No, it is and it isn't. I guess I should be up to date on that, but honestly, like, up to date is an illusion. No one human can, like, possibly be current on everything happening in gaming all the time. Okay, so there's this, but I still got to do the fishing thing. Man, building those roads is just a like farm.
Good morning to you. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Time to do what I can, and I can afford to support a good studio directly. It reminded me. I'm excited to get back to Expedition.
Now your next main order is ready and waiting.
I guess that's on deck after this game.
Should mention there's some
Stellar Blade is out. Oh, Donkey Kong's coming out.
The cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is gonna
I think for some of these games,
snowy mountains too.
I'm
Sure you're well and
thinking about switching my policy a little bit.
now the adventurer you're delivering to travels a continent.
I don't know. Certain games it is fun to like play fully on stream. It also makes sure that I get to see everything, kind of. Thanks to the tender guiding hand of chat.
So I hear.
I value that.
Not just with this one.
But also, there's like some fuzz gaming hours in the evening that I usually just play some other thing. I just need to bully through as many awesome games as possible. Right now I'm replaying Little Nightmares 2, except I think I'm past the point that I ever got in that game. Little Nightmares 2 is one of those games that I've restarted like 4 times because each time I can't remember if I played that one. And every time I'm like, oh yeah, it's the beginning and then the like school area. And I'm like, yeah, I've played this. But now I don't remember anything. So I think I've finally gotten further than I ever have. Because I guess I haven't finished that. I think I finished Little Nightmares 1. I am excited for 3 to come out. Adventure is your next port of call. There's a VOG leak. Yeah, I guess I'll do that first then.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo.
If it's in the back of the truck, though, then the container shouldn't degrade. I guess I should make a couple of sprays. Can you just like spray stuff down while it's in the car? Oh, I am Merc. Watching the My Summer Car videos. Those were really fun. I really like doing those. You know what's weird is I've never gone back and played through that. I guess Bruce did. I remember like saying, oh, we should do that. And he was like, oh, I kind of already played through it. Like, makes sense. It's so emotionally invested. Okay. Watched 20 episodes? I don't think there were that many. There?
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Heartman doing anything strange lately.
Like dying? So I'm gonna try to put this pathway down. We'll see how this works.
Sending odd mails, sleepwalking.
Oh.
You know, I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided
Nadia
to check the
Blue
surveillance
Water.
cameras, there he was.
What is that?
Wandering around at night.
Heartman is
If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
I think I can actually build this. I can't build it. Oh, this is a rail. That's right. It was the anime before Evangelion? Oh, the... I think I know what you mean, but saying it's like, oh, it was the anime. It was the other anime. There were 2 anime at the beginning. Nadia, and then there was Evangelion. Second anime. This is epic. You mean like Gynax, right? Nick, you thinking you're too broken for companionship? Life is long. I thought that myself at some point. Life is very long. You don't have to figure everything out right now. Just like the desire to improve and the willingness to explore ways to do that. It pays off over long amounts of time. That's what frustrated me, and like it's just the waiting for like good decisions to pay off, waiting for the consequences of bad decisions to fade. Uh-oh. Gooped. Straight gooped. All right, I'm just gonna bail out of the car straight away.
BTs nearby.
But don't let, like, I'm just offering the vaguest advice that I've got to offer. You know, I don't want to presume anything. I definitely don't know what, like, there's a lot of shit people go through in this world that I've never had to touch in my life. So, also, I'm a pretty, had a pretty easy ride, all things considered. Alexa played Nutshell. What's Nutshell? Oh no, Nutshell. This looks really cool though. This area where everything is like all tarred up. I guess there's just a big BT floating around out here somewhere. Wait, this is actually bad. Fuck. Because I think until I'm under attack, my car won't sink. And it'll just, like, be getting damaged the whole time. Because it's sitting in tar on, like, heavy rainfall. Okay, well, let's play it through. Let's see what happens. The hunting BTs, not technically. Maybe, why was there a blink? I can just leave. Oh fuck. Big splorch. Time to just get him by foot. Yeah, okay. I guess the Byakko legs would help a lot here.
Sam, did you hear that? It sounded like a creature of some sort.
Thanks. Oh man. Yeah, let me orient myself. Yeah, I should just throw it in reverse. I'm guessing you get a lot of chiral crystals, or I guess the ability to capture. You do these fights. Kind of intriguing, thinking that it is optional. Huh. What do you think the goop tastes like? Oh. It's like tar. I guess I don't know what petroleum tastes like. I would guess like really sour and bitter and acrid, kind of like hyper dense smoke flavor. Campfire in your mouth. Wait, that's not the way I want to go. Never taken a little sip of gasoline. And I guess then it would taste like alcohol, which burns. Yeah, gasoline would probably burn a lot, but would tar burn? Printer toner? Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Distancy is there. What's the celebrity lady whose company's name is Goop? Gwyneth Paltrow. Gwyneth Paltrow. Got the cannon. Charge up here. Yeah. Or super crack. Take all the likes. You've earned them. Drive around the crater that I left in the game. Oh, there's a Shinto gate out there. Come on. Put a marker on that. There was like a memory chip at the one in Death Stranding 1. Still hauling around that VOG container, but it hasn't protested at all. Guess I can always just pull it out and spray it down if I need to. Harvey seems to be handling the situation magnificently. Oh, I guess I left a machine gun somewhere. Oh hell yeah, this is the bike chase music. It really does kind of remind me of the bike chase from Final Fantasy VII. Both an aesthetic and this track.
That's the way. You're mine.
Ooh. You always thought Kojima was more of a butt guy than a feet dude? Well, it's weird. He seemed to be a boob man, but he never necessarily seemed to be into big boobs. His games would fetishize women's chests a lot, but his female characters never really had just anime honkers, which is typically what happens. So like, he's kind of into, I think he's just into like very realistic, even like petite chests. Action boobs, yeah. There really wasn't a lot of feet in Metal Gear Solid, not that I remember. Not enough to like, not Tarantino levels of feet. And even, honestly, even though this game has feet, which is, you know, kind of suspicious unto itself, the camera work is not nearly as fetishistic about it.
The delivery terminal.
Whoa, you got it back for me.
It's weird because it doesn't ache. It's just kind of like this constant tightness.
Right. Give me just a moment to check the damage.
You know me, constantly tight.
This isn't just perfect. The finest looking cargo I've seen in a while.
Wait, like a toiga?
Good for you, getting this cargo here. Thank you so much, really. All right, use your Cupid to put me on the network.
I don't know if it's possible to get sunglasses that are dorkier than the ones that I'm wearing. What if they have like the tiny sunglasses? Oh man. What if they have these? How good would that be? And Pinnacle Dadwear. We have to hope and pray that the Kojima tiny glasses are in here. I guess I could do with the like the Heartman heart shades. RD grenade launcher. If grenades stick to their target, can be detonated remotely. Huh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So you hooked me up. Cheers for that.
Who's this guy?
The network should help me continue my pursuit of the...
Kind of looks like Topher Grace.
Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift? But it's my hope that the cargo you pulled over here will prevent anything like that. So, thanks again, Sam. Oh, and the data I shared with you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs, it's good against them all. Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon.
The Lord?
The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts.
Really?
I went out with some mates of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs. And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing. I woke up in the company of those twins. They're the ones who saved my life. But don't think that's the end of the story. I can still hear the Lord singing, the other BT. It's still out there. And we've got to do whatever it takes to kill it. The cargo you brought me from our ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help.
An RD grenade launcher? I like how it really is Snake-style dialogue where he's just asking something. Just questioningly saying a phrase that he wants more information about.
After firing a grenade, you can use a switch on the launcher to detonate the shell manually. Timing is everything when you're in the middle of a fight, but you can also use this function to set up traps in advance from a safe distance.
Yeah, Michael, you vouched for the Australian voice acting. It sounds good to my ears, but I certainly am not equipped to be critical of the accent.
Cheers for the help. Really.
I mean, it sounds like it's native Australian speaking.
We can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future.
Getting much more definite
An
now.
enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
Just the next mission. Go kill that thing. Yeah, or oh, these are just standards. Okay. That's the direction I'm heading back towards, so screw. Right, well, it's kind of weird that dude's so definite about needing me to go kill that thing, but he's like, but not yet. But you're gonna have to, but not yet. Have a good one. Just remember, someday I'm gonna call you, and you're gonna need to come here and kill this thing. Don't worry about it.
Take care.
But it's gonna happen. Good driving music. Close.
That's the spirit.
What's this song? It's a Woodkid track from the Death Stranding soundtrack. called, well, I guess I don't know for sure that it's from this game. Called Black Drift. Wood Kid. Chum and Big Hoss. Thanks for the sub. 64 months. Nintendo. 64 months. Thank you. Feels like suddenly the timefall is starting to be a lot more. I was commenting that there just wasn't much timefall and nothing was really getting damaged. And this area is much more timefall-y, that's for sure. I guess the tar lake might have something to do with it. I wonder if you knock out the BT, if that would change things. Damn, it's going hard now. That must be where the boss is. Well, wait. The dude said that he would have to call me for it. I'm a little worried about battery. I guess I have my emergency personal battery. Straight up Drummond base? I'm not going to worry about it right now. Chat, should I go out there? Should I go out to the gate? Something cool happen? Do it? Alright, I'll do it. If the truck can make it. Yes, the truck can do anything! Actually, driving over this terrain is very much in danger of bottoming it out. Oh, okay, the truck is still alive. Right, built for tough. You can't stop a Tarby. Okay. That seems really ominous. That is scary and intimidating. Hey, Steph. Huh. Alright, well. Battery low. Oh, okay. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Here, because it can like start a fire. Here, I'll recycle it. There's like places you can take. Yeah. Sorry. I was just asking about that. People were very specific. You shouldn't just chunk away batteries. So yeah, here's the battery I was talking about. Kind of cracking out of its case. It's all bulgy. Yeah, it's not good. I've got a new battery though. I'll put this out in the garage. Yeah. Yeah, just in case. That way it won't burn the house down. Ooh. Every time that magnet grabs, I'm like, yeah. Because I feel like it's doing something weird. It's close to exploding, but it's not exploding yet.
Let's see.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's weird, isn't it?
Dear world and everyone out there and everything out there.
I don't know what the deal is. Here, I'm gonna go put this out in the garage right now.
Falling into you like a sprinter fades in the ground with the sound.
This is Lawrence just being too worried, but I appreciate it. Also, I had no idea I was using that in my car.
The promise we made when we drowned in the sea, when I found your reflection in my life. Don't you remember the eyes of your future is looking for you?
Oh, you got tails?
Well, I finished. I don't have a lot of road tales. There haven't been like a lot of weird cars. There's been some fires alongside the freeway lately. So I don't understand that. This is very quiet, very nice. Is this the music in the game? Okay, you're just grooving along.
If you find that you miss me, always look at the sun that rises and the moon that rises in the evening.
Oh, interesting. So anyway, I heard a tale about because I was listening to still my movie podcast, and they were talking about Eyes Wide Shut and about how Tom Cruise really is a people pleaser, and he was getting ulcers working on that film because, you know, Stanley Kubrick, as the perfectionist person that he is, would make Tom Cruise do so many takes, but he would never tell him whether it was like good, whether it was bad, what he wanted to change, and so it was driving Tom Cruise so crazy that he had ulcers. Like he was having problems. Although I guess what happened is Alan Cumming, you know, was in Eyes Wide Shut, and he had talked about how his relationship with Stanley Kubrick was really great because he realized you have to give him shit. You have to like kind of push back on him a little bit, and he seems to respect that more as opposed to like Tom Cruise being very much like, oh, like I need you to like me. Everybody's got to like me, right? Apparently the first time that Alan Cumming met Stanley Kubrick, he came onto set and he said that like Stanley Kubrick was standing next to Tom Cruise and he said hello, and Kubrick just looked at him and was like, "You're Scottish." And like Alan Cumming's like, "It's 6 a.m. He didn't even say hello. Like, that's the first thing that he said to me. And he's like, "Fuck you." Like, okay, yes. He's like, "This is just weird, right?" And so he just kind of looked at him and he's like, "Yes." And then he's like, "Well, on your tape, you were American." And then he just looked at him for a moment and said, "It's because I'm an actor." And then he said after that, they got along great. He was just like, he loved it. He loved working with Stanley Kubrick, thought that they were like best buddies. But I do love that he just sat there like looking at him like, "Because I'm an actor." So anyway, I was listening to other things at work, so I couldn't get back to the other episode. I was too distracted while I was like trying to drive and focus on things, so I just ended up listening to a different episode of my movie podcast, and it was talking about GoldenEye. Yes, we all love GoldenEye. It's really weird though, because like I can tell that the hosts are like, I guess I'm a little older than these hosts, and they had, oh, your battery's depleted. Are you frozen? Oh, okay. Yes! I was so worried that you had frozen and something was broken. Your car ran out of juice. I did not know this, that Pierce Brosnan technically was supposed to be the Bond starting from Living Daylights. He actually had gone through the whole process. Like, Remington Steele had been canceled, and so he thought like they took like stills. They were taking, like, he did wardrobe fittings. They were getting like his stunt double was like doing work, and apparently there was like a weird clause in his contract that I guess the production company that owned Remington Steele could sell the show to another network within 60 days and then like determine like to keep things going. And I guess because they decided to do that, like on the 60th day they were like, "Yeah, we want 22 more episodes, so you can't do Bond anymore." So he was super pissed. And apparently didn't really want to do Bond at that point, but apparently they courted him to make sure that they got him in for GoldenEye. And that the name GoldenEye is the name of Ian Fleming's house in Jamaica that was named after a mission that he did when he was with the Naval Intelligence department in the UK. So interesting that that's where that name comes from. There was just a lot more things that were, I feel like, more boring just because it's like all the production. There's a lot of headaches and a lot of legal troubles with the people who have owned all the Bond things, but it is still really funny to think that in the 90s when they were like, we've got to revive Bond, Timothy Dalton's out. He's too old. He's too dark. He's too dour. We got to do something different. Apparently they had done some market research, and from young men, within that 18 to 25 or 18 to 35 bracket, described Bond as that guy my dad likes. And they were like, no, we've got to get the young people. How do we get the young people in? So that was kind of how they started. They must have had for the 17th film, kid you not, about 8 different writers that they brought in to try to make a script that was new and cool and had more. And then they would scrap it because something would happen. True Lies came out and they were like, oh, we got to have cooler stunts in our shit. They got to have more stuff happening than what is happening in True Lies. And that than what was going on in True Lies. And we got to make it better. So I thought that was pretty interesting. But I drove home too fast. I did not learn I have not gotten into the full production of the film yet. But those were the things that I learned today. Very nice. And now I've shared them with you. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Makes me want to see GoldenEye again.
I'm invincible.
Yeah. GoldenEye is one of the better ones. It's got good goofs. It's got silly stunts. It's got Pierce Brosnan at peak smarm. It's got weird moments of trying to be gritty and real. It's got a fun and cozy layer of technology too. I feel like that can. Yeah, it's got Sean Bean. Sean Bean. Bean and Evil.
Sean Bean.
Would you let the wind tell you where?
I'm driving over mountains now. Death Stranding 2. My truck's about to break. Let's give the truck a little paint job here. Yeah, right? I'm saying Pecora. Baroni, thank you for the 5 years. Hold on a minute. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of E's. They're all around you in stereo. I haven't seen Mrs. Doubtfire in a long time. He's pretty peak smarm in that, too. What's that? Oh, yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, it was mostly just Robin Williams being a petty, jealous dad. What was the name of the podcast again, Steph? What went wrong? EBF. Somebody on YouTube chat was asking. Another James Bond fact for Steph is a similar thing happened with Dalton. They wanted him when Connery left, but he wasn't able to get it to A View for a Kill. Huh. Well, that was Moore's last one, right? Good song. Yeah, it's got a cool new wave song for a movie that ends up being pretty legacy Bond feeling because of Moore.
Good morning, Sam.
I haven't seen it in a while though.
All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
That was Aha.
Was it?
I think so. That did a Living Daylights or The Living Daylights. Just you know my name, the Casino Royale song.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the Chris Cornell song.
Right.
It's that one. It's that one.
Lawrence just.
Perfect. The opening of Casino Royale, the little like espionage short film, intercut with Bond brutalizing some dude in a restroom. I was just about to tell you to take a shower. Why are you looking at me like that? Sheesh. You hungry, Steph? Is it dinner time? I'm gonna whip something up. Oh well.
I should have.
It's mellow.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Oh.
Clean as a whistle. Sam, I think it's high time we get going.
I didn't know those were on
All
there.
this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Got sciatica problems? Come on. Get out of here, doll man. Still don't know much about doll man. He had a daughter at some point. A daughter. A daughter? Yeah, the doll.
Had a dog.
Doll had a daughter.
Had a.
We don't know. He just said maybe someday he'll tell us. I have a little anime outfit. You see that? Hold on, let me spin this around.
To the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's a bit overwhelming, isn't it? Yeah, it puts little nameplates over all the cargo in the car. Yeah, this is video games now. This is what video games are like. Yeah, this is what Kojima games are like now. Oh, let's see. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to this new spot. We'll meet the adventurer. I think I can just drive straight there. Let's see. Yeah, but do you want me to take a little cooking break? Coffee is my vice. Try to make sure that I don't drink too many of the sodas. I know that they bring you life. Oh, you could go coffin boarding in the snow. Only I didn't have all these resources. Is there a road thingy around? Oh God. No big deal. I put it in the fridge. Yeah, sure. Chips will probably get stale, but I think maybe a little. The air fryer resuscitates anything. Has anyone air fried stale Chipotle chips? Any master culinarians out there? I've been on a tear lately. If I slice potatoes thin enough, I can give them a good 20-minute air fry. That gets a pretty decent texture on them. And then Steph got these like flavor squirts. She doesn't like that I call them that. And for some reason, she doesn't want to try it after I call it that. But it's just like condensed. It's just like concentrate. That is like a really thick sauce, but it's like made to sort of cling on to vegetables and stuff. So I give the potatoes an air fry and then I toss them in the flavor squirt, and it's delicious. Also, just like regular potatoes, like really low in calorie. Great side. This is awesome. This snow looks so cool. Flavor squart. What made you squart? Sounds creepy. Is this what Canada's like? Ooze. Precipitous. Scooch a little bit along the ridge here until I find a place that's a little less hazardous to dip over. Dip with this. Looks like, yeah. Now we're gonna lean on the brake. Uh-oh. Oh, it's sliding. I think we're okay. Yes. Whoa! Almost flipped. Ah! Okay. What am I running over? I guess there's little rocks and stuff under the snow.
Gotcha.
Yeah! Right. Problem.
Just a bit further now.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is
This is gonna be real satisfying. Take your rock. Your stinky rock.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence. This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Damn, I'm good. High quality rock. Good rock you got there.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back.
Yeah, they're starting to do the thing where each one now has this like derivative task you have to do to convince them to join. That's good though. I like that.
I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope
Oh, you bet we're gonna have to rescue his dad.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands. You can accept the order by...
This is how they're gonna get us to traverse more of the mountain. Even still, this whole mountain range though is just like so much. All the features are so much bigger. Like the mountain range in Death Stranding 1 was like crazy cracky and huge. This just has like these big kind of striped peaks. And it just seems like it's so much more manageable and like... Yeah, I feel like this whole mountain range is like maybe a third or even a quarter of the size of the mountain range in the first game. But it's like, it's meaningfully sized. That's kind of every biome. It's gives you a flavor of it, but it's definitely not as like ridiculously sprawling. Oh, Lowdy with the truck. Yep, you know it. Didn't get a recharge either. How are we doing on battery? Oh, we're doing just fine. Well, the rescue of his father is going to have to wait just a little bit because I'm going to confer. Maybe it might be dinner time. I might have to do a little magic in the kitchen and then have a nice meal with Steph. But I'm really enjoying this game, so I intend to come back to it. But this will be a bit of a break here. I'll throw on Media Tech and then jump back on the mic and let you know what's up when I have an idea. So, thanks again for watching. Really appreciate it. Appreciate your company, and I'll see you soon. Hey everybody, I'm back. Your boy's back. Boyfriend's back, and I'm gonna... Wow, I was really getting off course here. Turn around? Just whole ass turn around? Yeah, because I'm coming after the dad. Oh, no, wait. I'm at the adventurer. Right. Okay.
Commencing route creation.
Temporarily confused about where I was in the game. This seems like the way to go. All right. How was my food? It actually turned out great. I'm getting more confident cooking steak. I feel like you have to get pretty familiar with a given range and its cook times and its heat levels and all that stuff. And I always, maybe this is just an amateur chef thing, but I always err on the side of overcooking. It's scary to think about eating red meat and then having, or eating raw meat and then having parasites infect your brain. But I got a pretty good doneness out of this. So it was delicious. Maybe just a border. Oh yeah, title still says dinner break. It does indeed. Maybe borderline oversalted, but I like pretty salty food. Hello, Jeremiah. Good morning. You always overcook your meat because of that? Yeah. Yeah, it just takes for me, it's like doing it often enough that I actually remember what I did last time. And actually, I had cooked a different kind of red meat, well, a different cut of red meat for lunch. I don't know, Steph. Trying to get Steph's iron up. That's also why we had a spinach salad.
You're mine.
We're taking nutrient or supplements the old-fashioned way. Blood is going to be so thick it's going to drag magnets around. Yes, it still does the fucking jingle bells. That's the best. Oh yes, anemic losers are coping and seething right now, contemplating the iron levels in my blood.
So the adventurer was in this area where he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Not yet. It's suspicious of supplements because of all those sketchy influencers promoting some BS. Is that pretty common in the influencer space? Supplements? I guess there's like G Fuel and stuff. I had my run on G Fuel. I cashed those checks.
What do we have here, Sam?
What do we have where? What do you see? What do your elf eyes see? What do your doll eyes see? Actually, I should probably chunk Doll Man around. Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Spectral. Cottage industry of fitness and even gaming influencers shilling supplements. Okay. Well, now that I think about it, even independent, we had like a thing with, what was it, Ritual? A while ago on Inside Games. Everyone seems to be doing it now. I wonder if there's just been some flush of investment in it.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Yep.
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
You got focus pills from a guy called Jason Capital, and it would make you throw up. Huh. Well, I mean, in some level, it's probably pretty convenient to have throw-up pills. So I guess it sounds like you got something out of it. Oh, man. All right. Ooh. Shit, man. Okay, we might be going this way. That's actually not so bad. All right. Change of plan. I meant to go this way. I can, like, cross here. I mean, yeah, that kind of works.
Delivery route 5.
All I gotta do is spin her around. The side effect of the whole weird lifestyle influencer stuff that seems to only be growing. I'm ignorant of this trend. What do you mean by like a lifestyle influencer? Maybe this is stuff that exists on like, I can see it being much more a thing on like TikTok or maybe Instagram. Just pretty people going to pretty places and then selling you supplement pills. Some powder mix that does nothing. Sawdust. Downstream of parasocial relationships. Like I want to be like you by living and consuming the same things you do. Okay. This was really fascinating. I don't know. I like hearing about new kinds of internet media, like stuff that is requires the internet to be what it is. But so what is the content like? Like what's the entertainment value? Is it just like, is it opinion stuff based on media? Like talking about how much Batman sucks or whatever? Like vaguely comedic media analysis? Wealth and health. Man, that's a good track. Glad that me and this dude could share this moment. His head's bonking around. He's weekend at Bernie'sing. Usually there's some goal the influencer is chasing that they're showing in progress or already obtained. Looks maxing and shit. Huh. Okay, so it's almost like life coaching kind of shit. Like, here's a hidden trick to get ahead in life. Here's how to make people take you seriously. Oh, Steph's stomping over. What's up? Hold on. Hold on a minute.
Gave me all I have is a mid-season teaser that somebody gets so drunk on the below deck yacht that she continually jumps in the water as they're trying to get her off the boat. They physically restrained her on the boat, and then they tried to get her in the tender to get her to shore, and she jumped off the tender and tried to swim away from them around the boat, and then the cops were called. I am so excited for when this episode is going to come, but you know that it's going to be near the end because they're fucking with me right now. And what I want to see is messy. I want to see messy drunk people on the water, out there swimming away. I don't know where do they think they're gonna go? They're like anchored miles off of shore, and they're just like, I could make it. If I keep swimming, they won't be able to kick me off the yacht. Like, this is the big brain trust. It's going on right now. I could do it. I could swim to shore. I could swim around. Maybe if I keep treading water, they can't arrest me. So I'm very, very excited for seeing that. But of course, that's going to be future episodes. I don't have them right now, and now it just makes me sad. And also, I don't know. I've been on vacations. I've never been threatened with being arrested or being like physically removed from a location or having to have like the cops be like, "Hey, it's time for you to go." I just love when they swim. There was one episode where a lady was so drunk, she decided she was going to try to swim away. I love it. I love it. Swim in that big open ocean, baby. You can do it. All right. Let me give this back to Lawrence.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
A lot of people keeping dreams alive out there.
Yeah.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Well, here, if you want to.
Connection confirmed.
Oh, wait. I feel like
Thanks for that.
you don't necessarily have to be rich to be an asshole. You can just be an asshole at any monetary level. There was one year that Lawrence and I were at Tiki Oasis. This is my favorite getting out of or watching somebody get physically removed and restrained from a location. Lawrence and I were at dinner, and we really thought that, like, I had just made a comment to him too a little earlier in the evening where I was like, "Oh, you know what's great about Tiki Oasis? Look at all these people like drinking all day, and nobody's violent, nobody's getting in a fight, nothing bad is happening."
Right now, I'm in here too.
And then as I said that is when we see a man getting physically removed from the restaurant that we were eating. And they kept he was like, "Fuck you," like being real aggressive. And the best part is as he was walking out of being, escorted out of the restaurant, he tried to grab a wine glass off the table like he was going to smash it and throw it at someone like a housewife. And they grabbed his hand before he could do it and pushed him out. And I was like, "Oh, he was gonna Lisa Rinna. He was going to take that wine glass and he was gonna smash it at someone." But they caught him in time and prevented him from doing so. And I was like, we could have seen violence.
He telegraphed that throw.
It was amazing. I could not stop laughing.
It was just the last desperate act of aggression.
Yeah.
Before he was folded up like a child and carried out.
Yeah, before multiple men.
Yeah, just kind of
grabbing his arms and pushing him. And I was like, well, there goes my entire, isn't it so great, these people drinking all day and being able to handle their liquor. Oh, no. Awesome. Well, and then that meal as well is when there was a big table of people outside the restaurant, like right near us. And I'm looking outside because it's towards where they have an outdoor concert. So I'm just kind of looking out there, and then suddenly I see a woman stand up and just raise her top and just flash her titties to everybody at the table who started cheering for her. And I was all, wow, we're getting real loose tonight at Tiki Oasis. I was not expecting to see some random woman's boobs. I'm just trying to enjoy my tiki cocktails. What is this? What is happening right now? Did you see her titties too?
Oh.
No, because I was like, Lawrence, and you were like, what?
I'm just chewing on noodles or something.
And I was like, that woman just showed her tits, and he's like, damn it. Because everybody claps for titties.
Yeah.
But I was like, wow, I don't know what else I'm going to see. I'm kind of curious what, this year will be. Maybe we'll get to see someone else being belligerently drunk.
Yeah, one can always hope.
Well, you see, Lawrence hasn't experienced there was one year that I went to Tiki Oasis, and somebody set off the fire alarm in one of the rooms.
Oh yeah. That was the first one you went.
Yeah, it was the very first one. I was very high because I had gotten my friend high as well, and so I was just like, man, like the edibles have truly kicked in, and I was like, I think it's time for me. I've had a snack. I've watched all the people doing their thing after sitting on the balcony and kind of watching, like, people watching. And I went to sleep, and then suddenly there were loud alarms. I don't even know how long I had closed my eyes. And I, like, woke up, and we were like, is that the fire alarm? And I'm like, oh my God. And we, like, walked out, and there were women, like dressed in all their tiki outfits and had their hair done at one point, but they were like drowned rats. Like they had been sprinklerized and were screaming. And I was like, I am too high for this. This is not okay. And then as I was standing, this is when I was still working for CDPR, because I had taken my laptop with me, and as I'm standing there on like the grass and we're all waiting for the all clear, I'm all, oh fuck, my laptop. Like that's the only thing that I could think of is I'm like, shit, I left my MacBook in the room. God damn it, I hope a sprinkler didn't go off on my MacBook. So then I started getting paranoid about that, as opposed to just watching the sea of tiki people confused and wet. Not sure why something went up. I guess I lit a cigarette or something and set off a fire alarm in a room. Yeah. But anyway, I don't mean...
Yes, enchanted experience. I haven't seen a stampede of mid-century cosplayers. Sounds surreal. Sounds like a hell of a thing to see once the edibles kick.
Yeah, it was very disorienting, especially because I was like half asleep and I'm like, what is going on? There's loud noises. I don't know why we have to have loud noises.
Oh, we haven't been allowed in the storage room, Steph. We don't know what's in there.
It's probably storage stuff.
Seems like it. Yep.
It's like, this is where they keep all the napkin rings.
Beeping. Okay. Heartman's being a weirdo.
How come, is Dollman asleep? Does Dollman eat? What does Dollman eat? Does he eat tiny snacks?
Dollman doesn't eat, but Dollman understands food. Oh! Nice one.
It's doing little arms.
Yeah, he booga booga us. That was really good.
Okay, I actually, again, I like Dollman.
Yeah, Dollman's a homie. I still wish he were just a shitty little ass. I don't know, maybe in the future there will be just a real son of a bitch doll. Like one that's just such a, you just love to hate.
Maybe
like
that's his cousin.
Comic.
Yeah, where he's just like, well, aren't you a piece of shit?
Maybe
look at that.
Too much, yeah.
Wow, he's putting him out first.
Yeah,
So
that's how he works in the game. You can just haul him into the air, and you can use him to like scout around.
that seems kind of abusive.
He like zips back to you.
Again, that seems kind of abusive.
Does feel like a dream. There's been a few of those. But they did talk about oh yeah, they did talk about Heartman sleepwalking.
I feel like that's what I look like on the computer. I'm just like leaning to the side, like head tilted, because I'm in thought.
Thought he went into the great beyond.
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Okay. Guillermo del Toro's back. Now he's in Nicholas Winding Refn's body.
Oh, he's in a new body?
Yes.
I am borrowing.
Okay, so they trade?
My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
Is that actually his voice too?
No.
What to say?
Because he has my heart.
Oh.
Telling me that's
My parting gift to Heartman, yes. Per his request.
How can he be dead man and it's Heartman and not Deadman?
Put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak.
Wrong emphasis.
Mine was meant to serve as insurance.
Guess by Kojima rules, sounds like
But
you sound like the person who is controlling your ego.
become rather attached to my heart. His finger never fought.
What did it say on his little
on switch?
Little silent radio on the front? It looked like it says Heartman is
control of his body.
Dead?
Come
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like Heartman is a tool.
Good to see you, Sam.
Heartman has smelly socks.
Hartman sucks.
I told you in Mexico that some
So every 21 minutes, Hartman dies for 3 minutes.
Records.
And he's revived.
But in truth,
So I guess for those 3 minutes, he becomes Guillermo del Toro.
my intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou.
Right, here comes the lore.
I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all. So I decided to access the network servers from within the beach.
I like that there looks like zero understanding.
As it is here, you see.
Like,
This is
he's just yeah.
Oh, Sam is a brick.
He's just
They really they demonstrate very intentionally that he's truly not thinking about anything.
Heartman was me all along.
Wait, what? What?
Administering shock.
What does any of that mean? Like the illusion of plot development.
Sam. What's going on?
His
Oh.
forehead thing is gone.
and he doesn't have progressive lenses or
Yeah, his glasses changed.
yeah.
Poor Heartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Let the doll explain.
Okay.
Okay.
I want Dollman to tell me about the birds and the bees. Oh, puppets. Wait. I came here for the right time. Puppets. What about puppets?
Well, I've apprised Heartman of the situation.
Could be literally anything.
Not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
What? Oh, okay.
You know what's
Doll.
really funny? Is the idea of a wooden doll having a 5 o'clock shadow. It's just it just could be that he dunked half his face into paint. That's just it.
Yeah, I mean it. I guess what we're seeing is that when a soul possesses a physical form, that physical form takes on certain aspects of that soul. The way that
What's going on?
I wasn't listening. No, I'm just kidding.
That's okay. Oh, Seismic Rye
Oh no.
has redeemed a VIP or ban. Interesting.
Oh no.
Brave. Pays off. Oh, it's so
No.
loud.
That's so loud. No, we gotta get it. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Oh fuck! Boo! Hiss! 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 I don't want to be here for this. This is
Damn.
terrible.
Damn is right.
What would Dollman think? You did this in front of my Dollman?
You ruined my shower. Unforgivable. Seismic Rye, thank you for watching the stream.
I can't.
Banned for an hour. Banned.
That's the saddest thing. I can't. I'm so sorry. I can't.
Yeah, it's
I
hard
suggest
to deal
you
with.
contact a lawyer.
What, to sue me?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Well, sue the machine.
No, everyone watching has thoroughly disclosed or already disavowed, whatever, disbanded with their right. Oh, we're gonna get his lore. Let's see. Now that we know,
was working as
souls can be in dolls.
Isolation ward.
Okay.
A luckless place, which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake.
Our tsunami, gatequake.
A single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife.
My wife.
That's why I became a doll.
We just have to be careful.
First person doll play.
Oh.
Access to the site had been restricted.
Our guy?
We weren't about to let that
Man.
stop us.
Those are
It was my
brows.
daughter's idea.
Those brows have their own zip code.
See her mother again. Be careful. Go feel one. Okay, hold my hand.
Oh, with the little jaunty Bob's Big Boy curl.
Uh-huh. We're bordering on like Kirby levels of personification. Souls can just hop into things.
Mommy?
It is a very tight curl.
Oh, it's you guys.
It's me, honey.
That's cool.
It's me.
Little effects are really.
Now put your mommy in the dolls, sweetie. I don't know if I like face melts. Like
Looks really
eyes just
cool.
whoosh.
Yeah, it's like cascading. Douche.
In the end,
iPod down.
daughter that
Like a Zune. I hate this song.
This music sucks. Bruh.
So before it was just his wife was dead, and now everybody's dead.
Well, he's not dead.
Well, he's in a doll.
Yeah, he's
He's
doll.
basically dead.
battered
And his, I don't know, his daughter might be out there somewhere.
back up into this world.
Daughter's a frog now. Not done yet. Gonna make.
Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
His voice should be higher pitched.
Hello, little one. Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now.
I'd only bought her multiple dolls.
She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced
Oh,
her
shut up.
with one solid push, and she was free at last.
That.
Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done had I not gotten stuck myself.
Now I am a doll with a 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. That's when it gets Kingdom Heartsy, when they make up a reason why something ethereal had to happen this way, and that reason necessitates it being more tragic.
Mr. Spirit.
Like, that's the only reason it's that way.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone.
No one wants a little dull guy.
I'll be stuck here for
Are you kidding?
Yeah. I've been waiting my entire life to have a little buddy like this.
Yeah. And he's got like legs, so I could be like, get me a can of Coke from the fridge. Yeah.
Runs like Woody in Toy Story. Big clankety legs laying around.
Dog body in no time at all.
Dog body.
I want a cheese plate. Doll man.
You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call
Such inspirational music.
Maybe? No. Dollman suits you better.
Wow. Not even like Steve or like Brian.
If it were a lady doll,
Jared,
she'd be named like Tiny or something like that. Dolly.
Dropped in that.
That look, I know he's just like,
But if I could break free from this thing.
His eyes were just like glazed over. Norman Reedus brings some real good, just like dopey dad energy to this game.
He looks like vaguely confused. I'm pretty sure he's just thinking about like hamsters running on wheels.
That was cool, yeah.
Like that's all. Like everybody's telling him, my daughter died, and it was so tragic, and he's like, thinking about like hamsters on wheels. He's all, look at him
Bear
go.
dancing.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening to my story, Sam.
Welcome.
But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a
You remember my dead wife?
After she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium,
So he's just repeating it without the cutscene.
Yeah, I guess so.
to grant her wish.
They're
Make
like,
sure
hey,
we remember.
if you were not paying attention during that cutscene, here's your second chance.
It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
Guess we've got.
I thought it was the right
I thought the short pants was the worst mistake he ever made.
And when
All
we
socks.
arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction.
I remember.
It was too late.
Yeah, we just saw it. Mm-hmm.
She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
So can he get off that hook himself, or does he have to wait for Sam to get him?
Soon after.
Wait. Never seen him unhook himself from anything.
That seems like that's cruel.
Kind of scary.
My daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there until finally someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
That's deep. Oh man, what you got to say? You gonna tell me to take a
I
shower?
dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
Okay.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Finally, you noticed that I bathed.
I've seen those glasses before. No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I
So
just
chatty all of a sudden.
Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home.
He's talking a lot. Oh my God, you're
There
gonna
it
keep
is,
making
okay.
him talk.
He's done talking.
Oh, he's
Hold
done
on, though.
talking. Okay,
See
what?
if we can make him dance again. I don't remember the name. This, right? Yeah. Dance for me, doll man. He's bopping a little bit.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
Yeah, I do. Okay, well.
Okay. He got off on his own.
Summoned himself.
All right, here we go. I'm ready.
I saw part of this before.
You called my name. You screamed it across the house to make me see him dancing, because there's nothing that I love more than a dance sequence. Ooh. I like that he has a whole troupe.
Got a crew.
Yeah.
Some of the boys.
Whoa. Man. Yay! Yay! I see my beautiful Pepe in chat. It's grooving so hard. Oh my god, I'd pay money to have a little Pepe with the cowboy hat doing one of these dances.
A little boy?
Well, like just seeing a
robot?
little sequence like this, or maybe a tiny doll.
Yeah,
I mean, I want a doll man. I liked when I saw doll man, I was all in. I was like, all right, doll man, we're here for it.
Yeah, doll man's the best.
You know, for being a doll, he's pretty agile.
Yeah, move.
Ooh, change the lighting?
That's what I've been doing.
Oh.
It definitely makes the little Audra deck sound when they're doing that.
I'm more upset that there's not a dance pop version of I'm Your Puppet that is available for doll man to dance to.
They become the old puppet.
Oh.
Now we know the lore significance. Look at that.
It's very cute.
Yeah. Oh, he's dancing along.
like Sam trying to keep tempo, but he can't because he's like.
Dorky dad energy.
Man, if only like I could find a groove that would allow me to have 5 of myself come out and we dance on a little table doing like a little choreographed sequence. I don't have that yet. Where's that technology? That and flying cars.
Technology, you just gotta find a
crew?
Yeah.
Oh, what is this outfit you're wearing? The sea creatures?
Yeah, it's like tentacles and anime ladies, but not like that.
Oh.
Not exactly like that.
Tasteful anime ladies?
Yes.
Classy. There's a tartan you could put on Lou. Oh, that's cute. Why me? Is that really?
Oh, yeah.
You still have so much stuff to collect. All right, I'm going to give this
Dude.
back to you.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm going to go watch. I don't want to stand up anymore.
Okay. All right.
I'm standing up on my gibbon board all day. Time for me to go sit down and watch Rich Teenagers in Next Gen NYC.
All right. Thank you, Steph. I'm glad we could share that. Yeah, it is Junji Ito art. Oh, he's just gonna ask me if I have a moment.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
I do. Oh, I actually didn't mean to hit that again. All right. It knew more than I did that I wanted to see it again. An adventurous terminal. Okay. That's right. It's just on this track. There we go. I'm on shuffle again. You've been all the new tracks. Right. Set. Right.
Hydration rate by your all.
Chiral sedatives. Ooh, that's up there, huh? Okay. Ooh, yeah, this looks like it's gonna be spicy.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Got more snow plowing to do. That's kind of out here. A rocket box. Take that. Free rocket box. Wow. Yeah, I don't think there's any materials to claim. Yeah, no ceramics. I think I already let it dry. He's sitting on his shoulders. Fantastic. Okay. Pretty good route. Gotta follow the dotted line. Why don't I see it? Okay. Kind of behind me. There it is. All right. These zip lines, which is encouraging. I'm checking to see if there was a generator around, maybe? Against the white, that makes some of these icons hard to see. Ooh.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, right, the hot spring. Near the motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. Took a dip and immediately felt better. Having a dip, it's miraculous. Okay, wait, I knew. One's already been dug. Okay. I'm trying to remember where the other one was. They were like, hey, there's a... There it is. Behind the chronologist, huh? No. Guess I can just Magellan there at some point. Kimbo, you ziplined it all up? I wonder if these are yours then. Let's see if let's see whose name is on this structure. Kuma-san, 1031. Is that you? Yeah, Fluffiness. Somebody had mentioned that. That's the director of RRR. That movie was so awesome. I remember Kojima gushing about it too, so it's not surprising that he wanted to invite him over to Kojima Productions for a afternoon of scan and chill. Oh, your PSN's the same as your Twitch. All right. Yeah, I tried friending some dudes from chat, some folks from chat, but it doesn't seem like it's really cross-pollinating structures, which is a little frustrating. Hey, Quake. Uh-oh. This could be bad.
Gotcha. Sam, look out!
Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, shit! It's fucking awesome! Holy cow. That's rad.
My name's Sam. Can anybody hear me?
I'm not wearing my bunny hat anymore. Yeah, we made it through though. Half expected that to not work. You were walking when that happened? Oh my god. How did that work out? Is that a situation where you could like throw down a shield and just kind of like soak through it? Yeah, new music. The music cue usually means you're kind of out of danger too when it comes to going to new areas. Ooh, shit! I'm sorry. Oh!
It won't last long at this rate, Sam. Handle it with greater care, please.
I didn't think the ridge was gonna be like that. I just lost some wine, whatever. Everything's gonna be sticky now.
And that's the place, huh?
Dodged it by spam jumping? Oh wow, okay. I do wonder how punishing it's intended to be. I wonder if that thing could like knock you dead if you just stood in the middle of it. Hey.
You actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours. I have to say, very nice condition. You're pretty good at this porter stuff. Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo is
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment.
Ridge Frost.
My way.
It's actually a great name.
Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Here we go. Here we go. Delivering internet. Hot and fresh. What did this guy direct? Oh, oxygen mask. Yeah, yeah.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this
Is Donkey Kong Bonanza out?
course.
Hold on.
Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one.
Let me go check.
But I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Oh, we got lore. Oh, baby. What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions.
I'm excited about Donkey Kong.
Paying very close attention to signs of
It
plate.
seems like it's kind of the more traditional Nintendo system launching
Been
game.
gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Areas where the air's thin. Ooh, Jipu has redeemed a card.
On mountains, like this one, for example.
Big roller.
If you climb above the clouds,
A big spender.
oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything.
$70 for a Nintendo game, man.
You'll cover less distance and increased risk of slipping and falling.
Bow. All right, let's draw a card for you. Get that going.
The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down.
I wanted the radio to play, but instead this guy is still yapping.
Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub order for you. Seems something at the ghost mech factory's got him all hot and bothered.
Yeah.
Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear.
Uh-huh.
In any case,
Uh-huh.
I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime.
Yep.
I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
Oh, and one more thing.
This is the President, Sam.
Ah.
Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainy's not doing so great. It's more of a mental than a physical issue. But I'm honestly not sure.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainy's anxieties.
Rainy's
It was
anxious.
Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the chiral network, we can use the Magellan to travel there.
Yeah.
Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep,
Uh-huh.
But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Huh?
Sam,
Ah.
I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone.
Great.
It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs.
Okay.
This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
He's got me there.
Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule. They retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Talking about sticks and ropes again.
This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed.
All right. Yay. Okay. Now the radio's playing and I can draw your card, which is this. Dun dun dun.
Feels good.
From Bingo the movie, Bingo can't be found. Very pivotal scene in this film. Bingo. Chucky bores holes into his trunk so he can hide Bingo and take him with the family on the move to Green Bay. When it comes time to leave, however, Chucky can't find his dog anywhere. Chucky's in a panic when he's forced to leave without Bingo. It's number 46 in the Bingo line. Dramatic moment. Well worth the wait, I'd say. Congratulations, Jipu. Thank you for your patience. We're on Kojima time right now. Kojima decides when you get a card. Well, 15-minute clips. You used to watch Bingo. Was that like a family movie? Do you remember that scene? That pivotal scene? All right, Donkey Kong Bonanza complete. It has to check the internet to see if I can play it. I thought Nintendo stuff launched at midnight Eastern, which would be now. But I guess not. Not available yet. It just says pre-ordered awaiting release. All right, well. I am really curious about Donkey Kong. Yeah, it looks fun. I really like the art style. They are really like they've hit this era, like with Mario Wonder, they kind of hit this new era of like kind of really throwing back to their origins of like their original arcade games that really looked like kind of like 30s American cartoons, like the Punch-Out roster and stuff like that. It seems like they're kind of like they found a new angle on that aesthetic, and it's a really cool look for just the world of Mario, or Mario adjacent stuff. I'm excited to see all the enemies and like weird little side characters and stuff. They all seem really charming. Deliver to aeronautical engineer. Yeah, that's a rough spot. Oof. Is it time to convert to zip lines? I don't see many in the area though. Oh, I have to get it from all the way over there. Holy moly. That's a trip and a half, I guess. That hurts. I guess I can Magellan to F5.
Order accepted. Thank you.
You know, has the quality with a price tag to match. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're charging a bit of a premium for the Switch 2. Well, I don't think they're taking the hit on the Switch 2 pricing that people expect console manufacturers to take. Kind of what it seems like to me. I think 400, I think 450 is kind of like probably on the nose for this kit. I think it's pretty well designed. I haven't used it much though, I have to admit. Played a fair amount of Mario Kart, but adventure, he needs a favor. Took 2 out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? You saved me twice, what a hero. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. Gonna need it all eventually. Bring it to me, I'll give you a super rare mask. Okay. Groundwater on the other side of the ridge, this is kind of warm. Okay, this is how they give you... There's even an icon showing you where it is. That's a very handy and trackable way to communicate that. Worth the upgrade? Dr. Mysteries, it is if there's a handful of Switch 1 games that you have played or want to play. Right now it's pretty much most of the value of the system is if there's a handful of Switch 1 games you've been waiting to play or just haven't gotten around to playing yet. I think it's absolutely worth the upgrade for like Zelda. Zelda running at 60 FPS is a big deal. Tears of the Kingdom on a Switch 2 is like, to me, that's worth the money. But I already have Tears of the Kingdom like dumped in on an emulator. So I already have personally, I've already dorked my way out of that. Your younger brother was obsessed with bingo? Oh, when you were very young? Ah, it's one of those, okay. Okay, you have Tears on the OG Switch. Well, does frame rate bother you though, Dr. Mysteries? It does me. I kind of... Even though Zelda is an exceptional game, even at 30 FPS, to me 60 is like...
Good morning, Sam.
If I have my druthers, I'll absolutely go for any option that gives me 60 FPS over 30.
Arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Nothing, huh?
Ready to head up? I sure.
Yeah, 15 FPS. No, that's disgusting. 30 is kind of like the new accepted minimum, and I'm happy with that. Actually, like most games now will have some kind of performance mode or like some option you can hit to make it at least 60. That's good. That's a lot more tolerable than it used to be. The Switch was kind of the last platform where new releases would run at 30 FPS max. Or like, what was it, Starfield? Man, that's sad. Starfield was 30, or maybe 30. Whoa, I'm over here. Oh, they took me here, okay. Red Helldivers on quality mode and it feels fine at 30. Still prefer performance though. People have said that this game at 30 is fine. You can do 4K mode, I guess, but it's so smooth. I just have never even tried. Maybe I don't know what I'm missing.
To visit us. Your constant support hasn't.
Oh yeah, that's where you're going to get the most value from these days, I think. I'm just waiting for Switch 2 games to come out, which is why I'm kind of excited for Donkey Kong. I want to spend more time with the platform. Although it is kind of easy to settle into a little habit of playing a couple of rounds of Mario Kart every night. I usually don't play like random matchmaking online games. But that one I was like, yeah, this is all right. A fun way to spend a couple hours in the evening. Okay, so where am I headed? Wait a minute. Oh, I have to go inside. That's right. Echo. Echo.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me.
Oh.
It's a healthy baby girl.
Like that, huh? But now she's got a
She's beautiful.
soulless fetus in her body?
She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Oh, okay. A hop. Just so she can, like, say hi, I guess. Lorp?
Waves? Yes, they are. Your room is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead.
Wait, did an ad just hit? Are you serious? Oh, come on. What a dumb time for an ad. I gotta keep better eye on this. Well, I don't really have... We can dig around in the corpus for a little bit. Hips. Oh! Hey, White Rabbit. Object, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You didn't need to do that, but thank you very much. Xenotales, Little Sack, Demi-Greek, State Your Fate, and Leviathan Pulse. All got subs. Yeah, Leviathan Pulse, Xenotales. Been around in chat. I like it. Thank you very much for liberating a handful of people from the From the outright tyranny of Twitch ads. Her Game of Death fit is pretty poggers. Yeah, I actually do like her kind of her zipper dress. It looks comfy. Ooh. Let's do various play statistics and look back on the likes you received. From Strand contract, you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. So it doesn't... Okay, so in this game, it doesn't really say anything about other people's... like Strand contracts making other people's structures more likely to appear in your game anymore. I guess that just isn't how that works in this game. So what's the deal with connection levels with other players, though? What does that mean? Difficult situations. Corpses? Haven't created a single corpse, never will. 0 body count run. Pacifist. Oh yeah, I have my pizza dough techniques. R2 and then hold circle. Then L2 and then hold circle. Okay. Break a block and inflict damage. The white flour used to throw pizza dough is highly explosive. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I guess grain silos do explode. Unleash a pizza whirlwind karate technique. Okay. I'll have to try those. The white flour used to throw pizza dough formed snow-like flurries in the air. I guess you can set them on fire then. Summoning large BTs. Oh, right. That kind of summoning. I haven't captured one. All right. Well, thank you all for your patience sitting through those ads. Pause the cutscene because we were going to get important lore. Doctor specifically told Rainey that her baby is not dead. This is her reaction.
The time is stopped in your womb.
There you go. Time portal.
Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth.
Wow, really?
There's nothing to worry about.
They're starting to attach all of these things to Sam connecting everyone.
Come on.
Just to make the stakes of what you're doing, I guess, more profound.
So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
But I don't understand how like anybody can assert that, given how unknown all this stuff is. I really do like her like bedside manner smile. She like has this like tactical smile she flashes to people. Doctor, I mean.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Really, the way she's performing this character is really fascinating to watch.
Okay.
There's a lot of like funny little physical affectations.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
Sounds like she's saying it without any proof just to give her hope. You could be right. I roll, yeah.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside.
Oh. Oh. Colonoscopy cam? Look at this. I've never not enjoyed Deborah Wilson. Yeah, every time she shows up in a game, I'm like, yay!
See? Right there.
Or anything, really.
See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the void out.
Whose date of birth was 11 years ago?
And not just that. The serial number is BB00. Which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah. That would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
So, okay. So where we're at in the story right now, which all could be a giant misdirect, is that Neil Vara actually knocked up Lucy and made the original BB,
You know, Sam,
who is Lou,
so very far.
and was swapped out for BB-28 because Deadman falsified the records because he wanted Lou and Sam to have a normal life together. But Deadman also like tinkered with BB-28 and Death Stranding 1 and was just straight up like, it's busted and you have to incinerate it. Like he tried to get Sam to kill BB or to destroy BB-28 like more than once. Deadman said that the records were already falsified when he started looking. But didn't he basically just admitted to being the one who did it, right? When he was in Heartman's body? Wasn't that what he was saying? Or did I misinterpret that? He was basically like, I'm the one who did that because I wanted to help you guys. Pecco, though. It's becoming a Kojima writing problem. There's so many aha, but actually this is that you kind of cross too many wires and then suddenly people's original motivations no longer make sense. Of like, well, wait a minute, then all this other shit that you said, now to explain that, it has to be like a double secret, triple double cross or something like, I don't know. Or that was somebody else. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, Magellan. Right. Rainy was sad. Splitter Tarn pattern? I'm called Charlie has logged a score in the VR training program. Who's the revolver ocelot in this series? Probably Higs. Like, at some point if there's enough Death Strandings, there will be some twist that Higgs was actually a good guy all along. And like, maybe they'll do the anime bullshit where he was actually like training Sam. He was actually like making sure Sam was gaining all the skills he needed to fight the ultimate evil.
No one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed.
But he murdered people. No, someone else did that. Higgs just took the reputation because he knew he would need to cultivate that to become the ultimate villain to drive Sam to greater heights of power and gun mastery.
Of course. Isn't that so?
You just twisted so that like people, I mean, almost like Dollman shoving himself into the doll. You just invent a scenario where they're actually the most sacrificial person in the world. And if you can just twist it and like rewrite the past, it becomes very easy to make a hated villain become a tragic hero.
Too big for his bed. Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling.
So I just did me.
After playing all the Metal Gears, save 4 in Revengeance? I hate that I could see you being right about that shit. I don't think he would do that these days. That's some older school Kojima writing. But Metal Gear Solid 4 is literally all that. Oh my god. The bullshit they pull. Retconning Revolver Ocelot in 4. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Well, I got into the storage room.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tone.
Sam's always wrecking the vibe. With just brutal efficiency. Man, good times. Let's see if Donkey Kong works yet. Check the internet. Download the digital card. You can't play this yet. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Which 2 still worthless. It was the only use for platinum points is just getting different, like, avatars. I kind of don't understand Nintendo's rewards program anymore. It made sense when it was like spend money, get coins, and then redeem those for trinkets. I still have my Hanafuda set. Oh, no, Spooked. It's not so bad emulating Metal Gear Solid 4 these days. Installing PS4 games on or PS3 games on a PS3 emulator can be kind of a pain in the ass, but it's not the worst. Give it a look. I guess I don't know how much computer hardware you're sitting on, but it might be more attainable than you think. Yeah, I think there's some stability issues. But there's some patches to fix some crashes, so I have it set up on this PC. I'm gonna play it in the near future.
As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure.
It seems like you can't really like make it run at a higher resolution though. I think it's locked at 720p, and you can try to resolution scale it, but you can't really get it natively higher than that.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a
Revengeance is awesome. Revengeance is a very fun game. And all the story beats are pretty like graspable, straightforward,
nor the warmth that
thought-provoking.
filled his heart when you arrived.
Yeah, Revengeance is rad. It hits all the marks you could hope for from a good Metal Gear game.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
I was hoping he'd give us that winning smile a couple more times.
And we're off.
just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Oh no. Not the tar hand.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Heartman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action.
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
That's why she's the captain.
Discharge tar ballast.
Making the calls.
Descent. Now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice.
Some real Star Trek cinematography here. Everybody just kind of bobbling in a chair. Camera shake, intense music.
Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's awesome. We got a robo-octopus stuck on the side of our submarine. Let's send Sam up on the deck to shoot it. Oh. I guess it's more complicated than that.
Hold it. Damn. Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam?
Nice. Did he get punched by the tiny hand?
Unless you want me to blow her head off.
Big fan of that. Big fan of sucker punches. When you can get him in.
Well. You roll back the clock.
That was like a really good performance capture punch, too.
So tired of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. The rest of y'all I really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? All want to die together. Except for the fact Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Oh shit. Dogs are out. I love that that's throwdown music. Big, like, orchestra hits. Is she gonna get Jonklerized? She gonna get Harley Quinnsed? Gonna rub her stinky feet all over him. That was cool. Just age crumbled his hands off? Yeah. Neat.
What the fuck? A ghost mech? So he's what? Mecha Higs?
Mecha Higs.
Sorry, disappointed. But I don't break that easy.
I'm glad that they said it. Just establish the name so we don't have to wonder.
That way, y'all could all go down with the ship.
Mecha Higs. Mecha Higs. We've got a Mecha Higs.
It's all up to you, Sam.
The game called it before I did.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out.
It's the one take we have where he delivered the line without laughing.
We should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
All right. Take some rockets then, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I thought about the rubber pizza. I'll throw some rubber pizza at it. Awesome. I was hoping that there would be like a boss fight on the deck of the Magellan. Never mind. Never mind. Wouldn't that be cool though? Like while it's like flying through tar or something?
Sam!
That'd be cool, I think. I'd be cool if they did that.
Is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Just like that, get on to the bad way. Keep it together, Olga. Leave him alone. Good on you, Sam.
Ooh, it's like a fierce Pecco. Oh, that's that then. Ooh, fuck me.
Just like that, Sam.
Opening fire.
Ooh. Convince grenade launcher is the thing to do here. Oh, that looks cool. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Stuck in a corner. Can't move. GG. GG Death Stranding. I mean, I guess I ran into the Magellan and then all the shots that like fucking wombo comboed me also hit the ship.
Hurry, Sam!
The rocket box kind of sucks.
Hull damage detected.
guess specifically this boss fight needs the ability to like shoot these weak points specifically.
Keep that thing distracted. Opening fire now. Good on you, Sam. Engaging. Engaging. Don't worry, Sam.
Stop getting hit by everything. What happened?
Opening fire now.
It's motivating. What's happening? God. Drop the gun? No? Just unequipped it?
Hold on, I got your back.
What am I... Okay. I think I was picking things up. All right. That was a cool boss fight. Those big tentacle mechs are fun to shoot. It's fun to blow up all their little parts. Or some kind of ghost mech suicide squad. Hell yes, class. First try.
Now displaying your current border grade.
Oh, I thought
Great job, Sam.
I thought half the game didn't
The
load
only
for a
reason we're
second.
still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
I always want Sam to rest. Sam, just take a rest. Maybe it's because they don't want him talking too much. Oh yeah. Lose all tentacled out. All stressed.
It's okay. It's alright.
Yeah, I'm curious for any kind of addressing of what that's all about. Soothing Lou from the tentacle dimension back into existence. I know that, like, we're dealing with some unreliable perspective, unreliable narrator kind of energy from Sam in this game. Also, it's getting late. It's getting late. I'll take a nap. We'll see what people say about the day's events, and then I'll have to wrap it up next time I get to a save point. Yeah, I think that's the case, White Rabbit. So, but why would then he be seeing tentacles and stuff in there? I guess that's just what his brain sees. And we're just along for the ride.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage.
Everything looks fine.
Unfortunately, the rest unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
All right, shower. Shower then Tarman. I'm keeping on.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do.
Do whatever anyone tells you to, Sam.
So, how's
What's
it?
tomorrow kind of doing?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Okay. They're good friends.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
Ah. Girls trip. I guess she was really into those in the first game.
Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
You know, I worry about you girls.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
I like the tiny hands. Oh, Flying Grayson.
Be all right.
Glad you're liking the Inside Games
We all have to.
daily episodes.
No need to worry about us.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying working on that.
We're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
No one's tougher than this hombre.
Take care of each other.
Bye, babes. Realosaurus says, what the fuck is going on? Hideo Kojima. Hideo and Kojima by Hideo Kojima.
The DHV Magellan. It will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. But nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage.
Feels like the beginning of the third act. Yeah, big boss fight. Thing is, like, usually things are at their lowest before that. I guess characters have gone, the Magellan is broken.
Tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal.
At this point, you're supposed to think that the end, like the enemies have won,
Necessary to do that.
but Higgs got his ass kicked.
Assure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up.
Yeah, the ship being broken, it's kind of like a lull.
To join you as soon as we can.
I don't know though, like with this kind of game, the ending is a whole act unto itself. In the sense that they establish and then explain and then pay off like a whole new set of stakes and sometimes even characters, or they reframe characters. Ziggy's asks if this has more action. It absolutely does. Yeah. It feels like destinations are closer together. So even the act of traversal is like more dense. You're navigating more obstacles more quickly and moving through different environments more hastily. Like it's kind of get striped. Breakable cargo though, that's tough in the mountains. Look at this dork. All right, extend to F6. Let me recycle a bunch of stuff. All in the private locker? What much stuff in private locker here? Huh. Oh, cat pick. Guard for the bridge. Both games seem ridiculously strange, which makes me want to play them, but I have trouble with Kojima games, but I understand the appeal and the genius/insanity. Okay, well, I think Death Stranding 2 is a very, like, I'd recommend it a lot more readily than something like Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1, I'd have to have a talk. Like, do you like weird, slow games? Do you like planning? Do you like traversal? Death Stranding 2 is more like, do you like kind of big open free games where you're given a lot of tools to play with and most of the like the game world doesn't necessarily try to punish you a whole lot or restrict what you can do. Death Stranding 2 is a lot more free flowing in that regard. But I gotta flow on out of here. Thanks for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Nice long stream today. It's always a fun day when I can spend this much time on the internet playing a delightful video game. I might be able to stream Donkey Kong tomorrow, but I've got another project I'm doing. A little acting gig I picked up. Gonna be doing some rehearsals. Very exciting. For there's like a horror project. Got a really cool concept. But we're doing it as an audio performance or like an audio drama. The writer/producer at this point is trying to get some form to it so that she can pitch it as an actual film. So if I can play a small part in helping that happen, that'll be awesome. But that'll prevents me from sitting on my ass playing Death Stranding 2. So I can put all of the things I've learned from this game into that role. Even though there's really not that much crossover. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to bring Kojima to everything I do. But yeah, I should be back for the rest of the week. Well, let's see here. I'm going out to see Superman on Thursday, but everything else pretty empty coming up. So yeah, we got Donkey Kong in the future. We got Death Stranding 2 still. Expedition 33. Stellar Blade. And I guess Metal Gear Solid 4 somewhere in there. That's the docket. So, a lot of great games. Ones I'm looking forward to. All right, thanks again for watching, and I'll see you all next time on the stream.
Kennedys are guilt resistant.
Shut up, Jamie Kennedy. Just shut up, Jamie Kennedy. Shut up and go away. James Kennedy. I feel like it's moving on its own. Okay. Hello, everybody. I don't have a whole lot of time. I don't have a lot of time here. I got to take this over there, I guess. Oh, we got to recover. Then drive it a million years away. Yeah, all the way to F. Oh, wait. Which one am I doing here? Both? Wait. Cover stranded cargo. That's this. Okay. Warp to F5. Wait, the Magellan can't warp right now, right? Or can it? I don't remember this bit. Much to, yeah, there's like scaffolding everywhere. Much to consider, much to think about. Yeah, like I said, I got about an hour and a half to get some deliveries in. Maybe I can do this one? Do I go to the lowlands and drive around or try to go over the mountain? Going over doesn't seem like the hardest thing in the world. Although getting up this does seem challenging. Let's see if I can do it.
Commencing route creation.
There's nothing the truck hasn't been able to do yet. Edge.
Delivery route finalized.
Of the huge mountain in the middle of Australia. Yeah. Something, something, void out. Something, something. Now there's a mountain there.
Gotcha.
Alright, this is a long haul here. Better kick on the music. For all the music, I feel like I've heard like the same 3 tracks over and over. Yeah. A quickie strand sesh. That's the idea here. I am curious how far the truck can make it. Boosting through the mountains like this. Also just durability. It seems like it's finally taking a toll on the old girl. I've had a couple of times where I have to actually get it back to a place and have it repaired. It's just any radio station? Fair. Very good point. Luckily for this game, Kojima's playlist is pretty impeccable. We need a half-hearted ad read from the DJ. Really is interesting how similar being like a radio host and a podcaster has become. Okay, this is kind of the only sticky part. Seem to be powering up just fine so far. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, this little smudge. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I mean I got plenty of speed. Whoosh! This is the hard part though. Come on, girl, come on, you can do it. Yes. Victory. Okay, now what am I doing? Try to focus, he says. After that spirited bit of driving. Okay, let's see if it'd be hard to get her going the other way. Okay. They have made this particular, like, ridge really hard to drive across, and I appreciate that. It's like a lot of, like I've been saying repeatedly, a lot of the terrain is actually very friendly, especially compared to Death Stranding 1. Oh yeah, it is Wednesday. We're trying to get over the hump. More ways than one here. I realized I was a day off regarding Donkey Kong. which I guess launches tonight at 9 instead of last night at 9. Typical American, can't count. This is the shittiest part of the drive here. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this. So we got to try to go over. If Tarby's got the minerals. Seems like it's not the worst, actually. Also, freaking Destiny expansion is out. I didn't even know that that was happening. I'm behind, man. I'm behind. Should have guessed when I saw Dado's stream lighten up. This one might take it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This formation in particular is... Oh no! I'm gonna die! God, still with this like head phlegm. Okay, let's try it up. Nope. I think I might have to abandon this. Ben McLean says game looks sick. Is this the one I'm playing or the one I was talking about? Because yes, I agree. This is the coolest game you've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know if I can make that. Okay. Driving along seems like it's not an option either. Ah, the one I'm playing. All right. Yes. This is sick video gaming. Oh no. Ugh. Come on. Ugh. Probably not good for the truck to be vertical like that. Whoo. I don't see this ending well. Look at that horsepower though. Those brakes. Okay. Where's the rest of the path? Okay. Oh, I am supposed to go that way. Okay. We made it. I only broke some wine glasses or something. Hello, Nazavel. Hello, Schneebs. Thornies. Howdy. Here we go.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Yeah, just a little slick wheel work. Entrusting is all. And it doesn't even have any work for me. Okay. Alright, what do I care? Okay, so now I need to keep... Yeah, that's not so hard. And there's a generator here. I gotta come back though. I think I'm gonna come back the other way, which is probably more rainfall and BTs. Something about the particular enunciation of this singer and this song kind of sounds like it's in Mandarin. Maybe it's the musical styling too. It kind of just sounds like something that would be on in a good, dim, red lit bar in Chinatown. Constantly worried that I'm getting off path, because I kind of am. Let's tell me to go. Yeah, it's to the right of this ridge.
Gotcha.
Okay, I see it now. Oh, do you think they'll drop the delivery part of it in sequels? No. Because the delivery part is just kind of incidental to going from quest giver to quest giver. So that can always be there. I guess the aspect of like encumbrance is part of the management of the game. Delivering cargo. Yeah, most people aren't a big fan of being over encumbered. So it's interesting that they made a game out of it. Hello, Hernath. Been a fan since Machinima, huh? Well, I'm glad that anything I worked on could provide comfort or entertainment. A time when you need it. Yes, Captain. Thank you for getting there in front of me, or thank you for getting there quickly, I should say. If you like our old content, we're still making it. It's kind of similar format. That energy's still there. Yeah, we do gaming news at Inside Games, and then comedy gameplay under Brought You This Thing. We have a special video with a special guest coming out soon. I think it got published earlier, but we didn't get any censors. Like, we accidentally published full porn on YouTube. So, whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, the same amount of non-gameplay. Yeah, I've been, I'm gonna start campaigning for a little more gameplay. Because I actually think, I think it helps performance. I don't know what it is. There's something interesting about, I've hit this multiple times where, like, even though gaming is like the identity of the channel, it's where it started, and it's like that's why people started watching it. People really want to get away from it, or would rather have like would rather like use that as a vehicle for a bunch of other things. Like, surprises are fine, like bits and cutaways are helpful, but like, I don't know, this something Machinima Funhouse, it's been a constant thing of like, after a while people get tired of that, but I'm like, that's the part that I like, so. Actually, I like it all. I'm a big fan of bits. Uh-oh, ghosts! Blam, 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 blam. Take him out. Man, even knocked out a gold one. Yeah, Hernath, I'm sorry to hear you're going through a rough spot. Been through a handful of those in my time. Oh yeah. I think if you liked classic Funhouse, I think Brought You This Thing, you'll find very similar. I should also plug Astro Goblin in case you're not familiar with them. That's a team of Jacob, Charlotte, and Destiny just finished downloading. Jacob, Charlotte, and Patrick also went independent after Funhouse closed up. They've been doing their own thing. Oh, Mad Wilson, I was in some of the earliest Astro Goblin videos. Shadow Man. I haven't been there. I haven't recorded anything since. Yeah, every time I hang out with Jacob, he mentions it. He's like, you should come by. I just think it's easy to get, you know, wrapped up in things. Oh, a big one. Got a big boy. Is this somebody that I could use the capture crystal on? You want that gun to go to work? Uh-oh. Didn't. Thank you. Oh, it's circle now. God damn it. I'm gonna pass out. You got me. Oh, this is cool. I have such a good track record. Okay, this will be one that I can capture though, right? Unless there's 8 of them, and the first thing it does is spray me in the face and then eat me. Okay, cool. There's 3. And all I have is 1 gun? Awesome. That's fucking great.
Don't stop now. Back up.
Oh, dude, like.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
The game is not great when it comes to like situational awareness. If you have to like, anytime you're aiming, you can't see shit. There are damage indicators that I thought I had turned on, but I swear to God, I don't see them. I don't think they work for BTs. Why did you do that? I did not hit right on the D-pad, but for some reason he felt the need to unequip and re-equip the gun. And then when I tried to dodge, nothing happened.
Back up, back up.
God damn, man. Game sometimes requires levels of reactivity you don't have because there's fucking a million buttons in this goddamn game. Dodge didn't work. Because for some reason I wasn't like aiming down sight. That happens sometimes too, where I hold left trigger and he just doesn't aim down sight. It's because there's some contextual bullshit that happens instead. Can I capture it now? Why does that keep happening? God damn it! I ran out of range. I fucking hate. That is so annoying. Now I've wasted a shitload of ammo again for no reason. And again, it's one of those things that I can't see because the camera is so glued on Sam. At least it's not raining, I guess. I guess the ammo didn't really cost me anything. Why'd they go away? Because I left the zone that they were in.
We got it.
I escaped,
Deliver
basically.
the cargo to the aeronautical
Accidentally.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back. Back up.
It's not so bad when you're not aiming down sight, but man, when you pull out a gun... Oh, what? Okay, now they've all the explosives respawned.
Enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
That's still a thing. I don't know, can it fuck off forever maybe? What were you grabbing? Oh, a gun. Yeah, we're close to DK time. DK. Almost. All right, let's see if I can just drive along the coast. Not a good sign. Yeah, it looks like it's... might also be tough going, but that's kind of good. I kind of wanted to see what difficult terrain in this game would be like. Holy shit, though. That's all of Australia then. Well, it's not quite end to end, but man, is it close. Maybe I do try to cut over the mountain again. Because that goes deep into a ton of territory that I haven't,
Delivery route finalized.
touched.
Route creation.
Guess I can get that on the way. Cover all stranded cargo. Breakable shit, though. And I think that just goes back to the area to the right. Man. Yeah, this is a haul.
Delivery route finalized.
Right. Oh, I was exactly at the point in the Brought You This Thing video today. Bam was talking about his alien experiences. He confirmed the government is trying to hide aliens. I don't want to speak for Bam. Oh, pickup prompt. What? Huh? What? Since when could you swipe crystals out of a truck like this? I just never tried. Huh. Oh, power gloves are what let you do it. Aw. Well. I noticed that I was picking up stuff way faster, like the little laser effect. Those are from the gloves. That's neat. Oh, it's so pretty. Why didn't Kojima bravely add Owl City to his playlist? Hmm? It's kind of close, though. Oh. Oh, no. Shouldn't have let off the gas. Just wanted a little extra charge. Okay. Yep. It's all about momentum here. Hello, Snackwells. I like the lighting effect on the snow. That looks really cool. The LEDs on the tires. You can peeping out where I'm at. Little ears are... Okay, when the hood was down, you could see the little ears on his hat blowing around. Yeah, this is pleasant. Through voxels on the map or a shader? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really meaningfully make a difference. If the I guess if the map were going to be hit by different lighting or something like that, as a dev it does, well, yeah, but then it's purely academic. Bad Wilson, what would the difference be to you? How would you feel differently about the map if you knew one way or the other? FPS. You'd be fantastically proud, but sad. I think I know what you mean. That mixture of feelings. When you're proud of your boy Kojima for accomplishing the impossible. Sad. Wistful for the past, because you know that you're in a new era now of voxel-based mapping. Let's see. Kind of like, I mean, yeah, it looks voxely. Sort of, yeah. Just the way that the individual blocks move around and scale in size as you kind of get closer to them. That you probably couldn't do with a shader. I'm also looking to see if the lighting changes on each individual pixel as you rotate the camera. It does kind of look like it. They gave every cube its own little highlight, which is good because it increases contrast. You can really see the definition of all the different materials. And the more like black you see, the steeper the face is, basically. Like here, all the shadowy parts of the cubes have been occluded by the cubes in front of them. Because they're sitting higher next to each other, which means a more gradual grade. Pretty clever. Yeah, this map is pretty next level. What does this rank on Kojima games? Why is Boktai first? Incorrect! Boktai's not a Kojima game. He only produced it. I gotta keep correcting everyone so that I can be correct. It's probably his best game, though, all considered. I mean, it's like Metal Gear Solid 5, except probably actually complete. I don't know if the narrative is worth a damn yet, but cutscenes are rad. The goofs are goofy. The gameplay's real fun. It's probably the biggest scope of any game he's made. Then again, I'm not sure how big 5 is. I haven't played all the way through it. Everbot asks, do you think they'll add another map in DLC? I don't know. There was never really DLC for Death Stranding 1. There was just the re-release. I'm sure they'll add more stuff in a re-release, but I don't know about it, like a new area. What's the distinction on Boktai? He only produced Boktai. I don't think he did any design on it. Same with Zone of the Enders.
Gotcha.
If there's a Mandela effect, it's that. It's that people think Kojima directed Boktai. Oh, ghost. Ooh, red ghost. I think it's because, oh geez. Oh, that's a fresh, oh no wait, it's just a big one that's stuck in the ground. Ooh. 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 Okay, the ghosts got angrier all of a sudden. Ooh. Still, like, I guess you still really gotta let them capture your car, because they don't seem to be able to grab it if you're just driving. Okay. This cargo is for a... This cargo is for a different person that I haven't hooked up to the network yet, so I am gonna have to pick that up. Damn. Well, I'll have to pick it up on the way back though, because it's going to Phantom Smith, who's here. So yeah, either way, I'll have to come back this way. All right, we'll leave it here for now. Just to all the shrieking ghosts. Yeah, I don't know. I think Death Stranding 2. Even if by some freak accident I'm wrong about Boktai, which really just means that those liars at Wikipedia are trying to sabotage me. But even if we include Boktai, I think Death Stranding 2 is what the fuel cell? Oh, it blew up? Hold on. Something went pop in the back. Does it just remove itself? Guess so. Double confirmed. Just by watching the credits off someone's long play, Kojima's credited with original story / game design for Boktai 1. Oh, okay. All right. Well, never mind then. Still doesn't count, or still won't take it.
I don't like the look of your cargo.
I don't care.
Beyond repair soon.
Gamer stretch? Do we have time for a gamer stretch? Got about another hour. Oh, more BTs, okay. All right, let's stretch it out. Damn, that was a good stretch. Yeah, I just can't believe that somebody would retroactively edit the credits like that just to make me look like a fool on stream. It really is amazing the lengths people will go to, isn't it? Uh-oh. Shit. You can't really do this part then, because they just get your ass. Man. I kind of don't even want to bother. Like, it's faster to just leave. I'm gonna accidentally run out of the arena, like, anyway.
Are you okay, Sam?
What you did for the entire first game? For some reason, I didn't mind the boss fights in Death Stranding 1 as much. Oh, I did the thing where my car sank this time. Like, I should look forward to these encounters, but they're just kind of a pain in the ass. I want to try the capturing thing. Again, it just kind of sucks that I have to get through an entire boss fight without some confluence of inescapable staggering animations, meaning that I get eaten and killed. And I guess I made it. Did they move the story forward? I mean the fucking ass. God, it just dumps all my shit out on the ground. There are some boss fights that are part of the story, but these no. It's just because I ran into a ghost. Did everything? No. I guess it must be in like a radius around where I'm standing. Once I get in the car, it's going to respawn all the ghosts. Works like last time. Or maybe it's just like a timed thing. Oh, I'm going this way. There. Pick it up. I thought my car was full. Surprised that it's letting me pick things up. Ugh. Could have just gone right for the bridge. Curious about Steam Decks, Joko? Wondering if it's a good buy. That really depends on the kinds of games you play, I think. I think it is. At $400, it's hard to argue with the like potential of the device. If you have a huge library of like kind of AA, like premium indie games on Steam, it's exceptional for that. If you don't mind tinkering, you can do a whole lot with it. You can install Windows on it. You can use it as a work device or just like a traditional laptop even. Since it's got a PC's compatibility with USB, you can kind of make it do whatever you want, and that's pretty cool. Oh no, Barfstep, you got laid off today? I have decent severance and some time to relax a bit before finding a new job. Damn. Well, it's never great news, but I'm glad you're at least you're getting a hefty check on the way out the door, and like you said, get some time to enjoy fun employment. Hey, Michael. on the clock. Can't be late. We did it though. Big haul. I broke a lot of shit. The strong sleeping pills got sloshed around. What was Bam like? It was cool. It was cool. I had a lot of stories to tell.
Hey, I hope you haven't been working too hard on our account. I'll try not to keep you waiting, okay?
Wait, is this where I was?
Sometimes forget just
Did I go to the wrong place?
Thank you so much for your help. It's because of you that we can offer this.
Road to upgrade. Ooh, level 2 roads?
I'm increasing the
That's right, James. You got Bam Margera for a brought you this thing video. I don't know if it's back up or not.
Upgraded roads have special roofs that'll protect you from timefall. They'll all... You should find that they have improved acceleration. It should go without saying, but driving, we wouldn't have been able to... Thanks so... Oh, I've also got a new suit designed to share with you. I personally think it's genius. It was apparently the signature...
I love it when he slurs. I think it's genius.
If you're willing, we hope you can continue to support our work. Take care now.
Oh yeah, the honeymoon phase of fun employment. Gonna loaf for a week. Enjoy not having any responsibilities. Just grateful I don't have to panic and rush to find something new. Yes. Yeah, that is a treasure for sure. Where was I going? Is that the delivery? Overall stranded cargo. Okay, so hold on. Back on the car. It's to F6. Fraction of a second too early. Oh yeah.
With every goodbye we grow. Oh, just trace the circle of life.
Oh, that. Wait. Oh, that goes to aeronautical engineer? Oh man. What? Oh no. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just misread the map. Okay. Oof. Okay, so yeah. Wait, so recover stranded cargo and then take that to to Phantom Smith? Wait, what? I'm confused. I thought it said F5, which I even went to the wrong place if that's the case. Well, whatever. Okay. Fucked up and I'm confused. Oh, let me recycle all this shit I broke. It was actually Kasim that arranged it, so all shout outs to Kasim for getting the biggest star and brought you this thing history. Certainly not the last, because our star is only ascending. Alright, well, back into the freaking Ghost Mountains, I guess. Another chance to, get my ass kicked by large BTs again. Yeah, the game's finally pushing back a little bit. I feel like this is kind of what Death Stranding 1 was in the beginning of the game. Is making you go across multiple biomes and going through, like, BT fields that you couldn't just sort of cruise through. Hey, David. Get Francis Ford Coppola next? Yeah, maybe. Once he releases the 4K of Megalopolis, he's going to have to do the promotional rounds. Why did you decide to split Inside Games and brought you this thing? We didn't. They just started at different times with different groups of people. They're just two different things. Bruce and I started Inside Games in like 2011. I think brought you this thing started in, or no, 2021, excuse me. And then brought you this thing was like 2023. I think we're about coming up on 2 years of that. I wasn't even part of it when it started. Bruce just reached out to me and was like, hey, you want to just do this thing every week? And I was like, yeah, I do. They had already done a couple episodes, I guess, just kind of feeling it out. Yeah, I'd kind of... When I had left Rooster Teeth, I'd kind of envisioned this future where, yeah, a bunch of stuff that we work on would all get bundled together under a business initiative. And like I had put together some of the bones of that. You know, filed a business, got payroll set up and all that shit. And I was like, yeah, I did all the back end work thinking that I was going to scale it up. And to a degree I did, but to a degree I didn't. I was also thinking that, or I assumed very incorrectly, that more people might want to get in and like restart a group-based production thing. But the few folks who did kind of just started their own thing, as opposed to like wanting to partner up or combine business aspects of it. Yeah. Which I think is for the best, actually. No one feels obligated. So be. Nothing bad just happened. Hold on. Shit. God damn it. The car just started rolling backwards while I was bringing up the map. You know, Chrome Remote Desktop just decided to break. Sometimes when that happens, it means there's an outage in the internet or something. Right. Oh, you can see the reflections of the Audra deck and the drips on the screen. That's pretty cool. Pretty good snowy song. Must keep you super busy. Oh, just doing 2 YouTube channels. You know, it's a portion of the week, but you know, it's work. I don't mind it. Why's my stamina so low? I'm just sitting in a car. Maybe it's too cold. He's not having a good time. I mean, yeah, on Inside Games, I'd say in a given day, that's like maybe 2 to 3 hours of work for me. A lot less since Shuklin has taken over editing and thumbnails. Thumbnails were pretty time consuming. He has done a phenomenal job. Couldn't be happier. So yeah, it's enabled me to focus on the parts that I enjoy doing the most, which is ideal. Oh, thank you, Kawhi. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of gratitude in chat today. That's rewarding. No, it was like doing it was its own payoff, really. I mean, not in some cases, not literally. Rooster Teeth did not pay very well. Not me, anyway. I expect other people made out quite okay. That it? Oh, it's 1 out of 3. Okay. What's Central Weed? Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations on your Central Weed. You guys were the Beatles? Oh, I don't know about that. But I appreciate that. Just like the Beatles, on about a 4-year run.
Great. Let's get it delivered.
And now we're off doing random other things. I guess I'll try to go up this. Ooh, this might be tricky. I have fewer options going uphill, and I'll be slower. Can't tell who's going to be easier to get to first. Well, the other delivery is the one that's fragile. That one first.
Delivery route finalized.
Camera. Swinging in and out. What? Fuck off. God damn. I guess you probably just need to throw a grenade during this part. How far away do I have to get for the tar to go away? There we go.
Back home.
That's not so bad. Oh, come on! Bivouac. What the heck is a bivouac? Oh, wait. What tent? I didn't tell you to stop. Why did you do that? Do need BB up and working. I don't think there's any BTs past this spot though. Oh, Kawhi, you think this is mid gameplay? I don't know. I do like the gameplay of Death Stranding quite a bit. But I can see how it's not for everybody. Here. Yeah. My gotta go fast brain gets frustrated. That's the whole point. You do gotta go fast. I guess calmly dealing with interruptions might be the thing. And most people don't like that. Like, it's a weird mix. People get bored if they just, like, set a course for the horizon and just auto run there. But you also don't want things to interrupt you. So it's the magical gameplay formula is usually to like tempt you off that path with something, a cave with a chest at the back of it. Oh no, my off-roader is doing so hot. Could have repaired it when I was at the knot. Just leave it. Yeah, it's fine. Come this way. Where's the path? Damn. What? Okay. All right. All right. Map rotated. It's ideal stoner game. That's true, yeah. It's kind of passive, like you're not constantly hunting for things to shoot. You're just sort of like running towards the horizon. And along the way making a variety of small like adjustments about your path and where you're going. Although like I will say that if you get in the weeds about what makes for a good stoner game, all the screens about like inventory management, I feel like those could be pretty confusing to a heavily baked individual. It's funny, I would usually think of something like Destiny 2 as the ideal stoner game, but even that now is like, it's tricky to decide what to do. You don't want to load stoners or a stoned person down with too many weighted choices. More like, go here, do this. Tap this button. All right, now time to Dead Cells. Yeah, Dead Cells is pretty good, especially once you're familiar with the flow of the game. Something even like Diablo 4. The method of progress is always very direct. Every input yields something. Excuse me. Progression towards some goal. Or to do anything if you're extremely stoned. I mean, that's true, yeah, I guess. Aside from sit there, watch TV, that's pretty easy. Echolocating. I don't think you can use container repair spray. I don't think you can use that on a vehicle.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Actually got off on the right side of the car. Farting around in Red Dead Redemption. Bad. Apex Trios? Really? Apex? I don't think I could play a competitive multiplayer game stoned. I'd be constantly frustrated that, like, I'm losing encounters that I should win because my response time just isn't there. Oh yeah, Power Wash Sim. Now that is a ultimate stoner game. With slightly less degree Vampire Survivors. The problem with Vampire Survivors is I feel like you would forget the build you were going for over the course of 20 minutes of playing a round of Vampire Survivors. Whereas Power Wash, yeah. You see grime, you spray it. That's it. That's the whole game. And then also like poking around all the little corners to find the grime you didn't spray before. Yeah. There's a lot of Power Wash Sim DLC I haven't played, and the sequel's coming out. Yeah, Power Wash, rhythm games, although it can affect your timing. Or rather, I should be honest, it affects my timing. If I get I get too into it, I start getting sloppy. It's slow. Hey, Ferret King, congrats! You got a green card? That's awesome. Oh, that's so great. So happy for both of you. Are you celebrating? Do you have a miniature American flag? I guess it's not very fun to look at the American flag these days. Chiral shock cannon. Whoa. Penetrate walls and knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. Am I gonna have a drink or two? That's so cool. Yeah, I hope you enjoy. Fantastic moment. Something to celebrate.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology.
Donkey Kong Bonanza will probably be a pretty good stoner game. Mario Odyssey was pretty good too. The way that game is laid out, you just jump into a giant level and just kind of explore around. But the game is strongly designed around rewarding all of your curiosity.
The chiral radiation
So every little bit that you can interact with will throw coins at you or unveil a mini game or some puzzle. Zelda is actually really good for that too.
It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well.
You don't really have to follow a quest. You can just kind of stomp out into the wilderness and find Korok seeds.
Anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out.
Actually, Doom the Dark Ages. Modern Doom's maybe not eternal, but not eternal on Nightmare. Klondike Bar, thanks for the sub. A lot of folks out here doing research.
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena.
Phenomena?
That sounds interesting.
Phenomena.
It might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to
I haven't dicked around with Satisfactory much. I feel like it would eat me alive if I did.
He might be able to offer you
Dark Ages with increased speed is hilarious fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another Dark Ages run at 150% speed soon. Although somebody said that accelerates the cutscenes as well, which is kind of a bummer because I really like the cutscenes. You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along.
But why couldn't the advance expedition carry a Cupid with them?
Like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our
Oh, NB, don't feel bad. I have to end the stream in like 25 minutes.
When my mentor was
I got another project I'm working on today. I was just getting in some cheeky deliveries.
I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against...
Oh, I'm glad you liked the BAM video. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's going to do.
Touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology. They've got some
That's a good thumbnail.
facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Bye.
Thanks again. You've been a big help.
You're not convinced you know what chiral means?
I'm still concerned.
It's a form of reflection. Chiral, I think, refers to the nature of your reflection in a mirror, where it's not reflected horizontally or vertically. It's like an invert. That's why hand iconography is really strong in this game. Of like they match each other, but it's like reflected across a plane.
You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo...
And the nature of chiral reflections is kind of expanded into the dual
and when you take this,
It does sound like Pro ZD.
handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Yeah, it's got a little, like, it's got a bass rumble to it.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line.
The red phone.
No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious?
I mean, apart from not knowing who he is.
Because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to
Hello,
confirm his
Kalvrek.
credentials
Thanks
via
for the sub.
UCA's
And the
national ID
65
registry,
months of
it does not
gaming.
appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knot and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Okay. I also have that other delivery. Aeronautical engineer. Yeah, there's that chunk of the map too that has yet to be. Well, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 zones left to add to connect. And I'm gonna guess that goes in the other direction. Yeah, okay. Whew. Hazardous. I think I'm gonna have to ditch some cargo here.
To obtain additional data. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Yeah, this is huge. Will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. Will also explode if the cumulant amount of damage reaches a certain point. That has absolutely happened before. Okay, more likes. Got to entrust some cargo here. How about we just entrust it all? What do I care? Oh. So much stuff. Kind of an out of the way place to dump it all too, but whatever.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery.
I think if I do it from here. No, there's no cargo? Okay. Come on, Sam. Walk forward. Swear to God you can do it. Heavy, huh? Oops. Alright, let's just see if I can do this delivery, and this might have to be the final one I can handle today, or at least for this stream. I might be able to get back on later. Thing is, in this project, it's a rehearsal for a project. But my part, like I'm not around for the whole thing. I don't know if they're gonna want me to hang out. Back hurts, Pecco. I'm tired, Pecco. I'm worried about my car, too. Get a repair. Never had a car break down. I know what that's like.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Hey, Dr. Deagle. Yeah, we got bam. We got bammed. Finally, the celebrity element that's been missing from brought you this thing. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did the wheels just left the ground? Like it had wings or something. How are those bombs doing after that? Oh, contents damage 1%. Okay, so it wasn't a bad knock. I gotta hit the stunt ramp though. Stunt ramps are free, baby. There's a base there. Couple nearby. Oh no. Huh? Luckily, my gun doesn't do any. I think it's just extremely close to short range. Yeah. I was like, once I get out of the snow, I won't have to worry about the durability of my car. Not account for these dudes shooting at me. Oh, they're coming after too. I think I can get out of their range though. Will they catch up to me? Hey, Comrade Haggis. Good to see you.
That's the way.
The prospect of getting another Knot City on the network is very enticing. Plus, then I'll be able to fix my car. And we get another song. Gracefully. The best truck driver there is. You get me behind the wheels of Darby and I can paint art. Road is my brush. The wheel is my canvas. Wait, no, flip that. Oh, I remember this track. I remember you. Yeah, this truck's been beat up. Down a few dusty trails. The little like Hexagonal rock formations are back. How deep is this river? It looks deep. Really, like the exit shore on the far side is what scares me. It looks like it's just a vertical wall as opposed to something gradual. Okay, this seems like I can just drive straight across. Yeah. What is, I guess the monorail, does it just go in a big loop around the whole game world? Around all of Australia, I guess?
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Okay, the camera was just floating away. Like a birthday balloon. Anyway, here's your shit. Here are your bombs.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition.
Alyana Queen, that is in game. That track was.
Marvelous. This is an absolutely
Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2 have some great music.
This was not... I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Sam's been through some shit. So is Tarby. Oh, I caught up to you? Yeah, I need to just sprint through the end of this game. Just check it off. See the story, conclude the chapter, move on to some new stuff. Nah, you haven't been gaming too slow. I've been diving into it pretty hard the last couple days. Cool. Chiral cannon. Oh, for the off-roader. Fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire, but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Oh, does that kill people? Just good for ghosts? Oh, spiked tires. Whoa. That's cool. Man, the truck can do it all. I wonder if that makes it slower on normal ground or if it's just purely an upgrade for snow. You could already drive up a lot of surfaces. Oh, hey, comrade. I actually just reinstalled Destiny 2, so I'm gonna check it out later tonight.
Research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the
Destiny expansion.
Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon.
It makes me think, if I'm purely going off of,
Can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled.
I'm just going off of interest, which I guess I should do. I should just finish this game off stream and play some newer stuff, which I might do.
Recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higs might...
Just beat it Sunday. The last 3 hours are pretty crazy in so many ways. Oh man. More crazy than Death Stranding 1's 3 credit sequences. I imagine probably more so, actually.
Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely.
This will murder people.
I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify...
Yeah, finish it off stream and replay it when Death Stranding 3 drops. Or really when the PC version drops. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come. Meaning
Yeah, I think the golden ticket with Twitch is you have to play something as early as possible, but play it all the way through as fast as possible, so it doesn't linger on when everybody moves on to new things or new interest in new things, because then you get into the realm of like people who don't want to be spoiled, which I get. That's me all the time. How does this chiral cannon work?
it fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge...
Oh, I'm sure I'll have thoughts, Dr. Deagle.
It boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
See ya.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research.
President gonna hop on the line and talk a little more shit.
I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DH Magellan's weapon. Per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here.
Why don't you sleep?
I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up.
There's so many more beats where they tell Sam, or the story at least requires Sam to sleep and pass time.
Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges.
Shocking.
They used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions. Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist.
I thought that was literally the point. Like, I don't know.
It was under the
Roger was just like, nuh-uh. So Sam was like, okay.
Operation.
Come on.
But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived.
Why would we work for somebody who refuses to reveal their identity and also refuses to explain why, without assuming that that was the case? Again, because Sam doesn't think about shit. Which is useful because players don't either, so it's like I think it's a fair combo, but sometimes those little nuggets that they reveal, they treat as shocking, or you're just like, no shit. Whereas other ones that they just make up, you're just like, what? I'm still reeling about basically Sam denying that he gave a shit about his wife. Well, maybe he didn't do that exactly, but he was just straight up like, who wasn't my kid? I wasn't in love with her. They married, and he was just like, Whatever, I don't care. And then walked out of the room, and that was it. Last time it was ever acknowledged. Kojima's a genius. Okay, you really can't launch into a whole thing here, though. Because I need to save. Damn it.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like, oh.
Yeah, 20-minute cutscene time. I just have to rely on the PS5's suspend feature and hope that it doesn't patch itself overnight like it likes doing. I guess skipping all the cutscenes back to this place would not be the hardest.
The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required...
They were deceived. Or a 10th was
single
born.
Sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire...
Oh, Super BB?
...continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby.
A big BB, a BBB.
BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
Oh, he's thinking.
You know...
Not too much, though.
My fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see.
He's just staring. Forgot about dead baby Wi-Fi? It's easy to do that.
Even they aren't my favorite thing about it.
Aw. That's cute.
If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just in time.
Read me, Sam.
Nope, still talking.
This is Tarman.
Damn.
I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents.
Found my hand, Sam.
Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Save complete. All right. All right, I gotta hang it up for now. But I should be back later tonight with Destiny or Donkey Kong, Donka Destiny, or maybe not. I don't know how late the rehearsal's gonna go. I am an artist, and I dedicate it all. I put it all on the line for my art, and that's my promise to everyone all the time. Thanks for watching. I know it was a bit of a short one, but I'm gonna try to do this a little more. I think if I have like an hour and a half, just hop on, game a little bit, hop off, and then yeah, we'll the Death Stranding chapter on the stream, at least, might draw to a close here. But plenty new games to play. And thanks again for watching. Have a good day, everybody.